Very good. Welcome back to stream. Uh, be patient while I try to set this up somehow. It has been a hot second. Also, here we go. Game have game. Hopefully, it's not too loud. If it is, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh no, you can hear me. No, that's the switch. Okay, there we go. Okay. Uh, stop. God damn it. Well, this goes away again. I get the little controller thingy to plug it into. Check this shit out. Oh yeah. That snap. Oh yeah. I don't know if that picked up on the mic or not. Don't blow my eardrums out. There we go. Then we there we go. Oh, a little quiet for me now actually, surprisingly. That's better. Alright. I'm not 100% sure how loud or quiet that is for you. I'm going to have to adjust that later. Why is this translucent? What's going on there? What? That's weird. Hold on, what's going on there? I don't know. You know what? We're not going to worry about it. I'll just leave that. I'll leave the general background turned off, and if I remember, I'll check it out tomorrow. Yeah, that's not my problem right now, I guess. So, about this game, it's currently just an old school Atlas dungeon crawler, punishing as hell from what I hear, and yeah. We shall see how long we will keep this around, I guess. Also, she just got done with the ring. All right. Now with that, we're actually ready. Kinda. Picnic basically big expert. For those who enjoy overcoming trials, I do enjoy that. For the fearless who love a challenge, I mean, I don't know if the original had settings like these, but I also know that you can change those later. It is my first time. Probably can be just during the game through the options menu while in town. Start being basic? Yes, please. One day in the small isolated town of Etria, an underground forest was discovered. So literally, well, not literally, but kinda Dark Souls. The Rada, governors of Etria, issued a proclamation throughout the continent. Any able-bodied adventurer was invited to investigate the forest and explore its depths. But no matter how many came to investigate the dungeon, none gained the renown they sought. As more adventurers tried and failed to conquer it, it came to be known by a new name: The Yggdrasil Labyrinth? Okay. Kind of overhyping it. You're the latest adventurer to journey to Etria in response to the Rada's proclamation. You have but one goal: explore the forest to win fame and fortune. Etria is at its hand. It's 10 a.m. Organize your guild here. Test your strength. Haven't seen you before. I take it you came to check out the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. What does this guy remind me of? I don't know. Also, does this all show up? Let me. I can't even. But what did I? Okay, do this. Okay, yeah. It's all good. Oh, all fine. Then welcome, friend. Not many guilds lately are accommodating new adventurers. Those short-sighted losers care about too much. What? Does this care too much about trifles to do any real investigation? No momento. My goodness gracious. Okay. If you've got the guts, you should make a guild entirely for newcomers. You got it, buddy. There are lots of guys just sitting on their thumbs who join any guild that'd take them. How about it? Gonna make a guild? I mean, what if I just say no? Put the knockoff Mona Lisa in the background. I honestly haven't even looked at the background much. Some weird looking key stuff, but that's about it. Great then, let's get started. Write what you want to call your guild in this ledger. Someday the world will know this name, so think carefully before choosing it. Please choose a guild name? Oh god. Wait, just to make sure something here. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have the background. Yeah, there's an autofill. Let me do this so I don't accidentally. What is the guild name going to be? Samurai for SMT4. I have no Dakanis. That's kind of weird. The voices. Sure. Can I put a music note there? No, the Switch doesn't have that by default. Unlucky. Guild name voices do be acceptable. Have the image back. That really shines through. I don't know why. Is that also visible on stream, or is that just for me? Hold on. Is that actually just for me? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, yeah. Get away. I can think of a good name, so. Voices, not a bad name. Yeah, I'm sure you say that to every new group. Can't fool me, buddy, with your sweet talking. Now that you've got a guild, you'll need adventurers to fill it. Of course, you can go into the labyrinth yourself. You've got the stones, then register your own name as a member. More adventurers means more options open to you, and less of a chance of dying down there. Think about it for a while and make sure you register a variety of classes into your guild. So, can I register myself here? We got 1,000 yen. I wonder why they just write it N instead of yen. Sort of a good crew. If you didn't give it some thought, you will regret it later. Configure register or call up a party of voices. Yeah, voices. Voices might actually be a good one. So do I make myself here first, or what's going on? I'm just gonna assume that I am. Otherwise, we're gonna delete this one and pretend like it didn't happen. So what do we have? We got Landsknecht, Survivalist, Protector, Dark Hunter, Edgy, Medic, Alchemist, Troubadour. I already know that this one is gonna be taken. Ronin and Hexa, which we can't even look at. I'm guessing we have to unlock those. Tankiest is Protector. No surprise there. Alchemist is the twinkiest. By far. Landsknecht. Master of Sword and Axe. Landsknechts, my bad, can bear a wide range of weapons and armor in close combat. Okay, okay, okay. Balanced warriors for the front line. Survivalist. Fleet-footed and wise in the ways of the forest, their bow skills make them desirable allies. Fast-acting fighter, useful in either line. I mean, so far you only told me about their bow skills. I don't think that sounds very good for every line. Protector, Holy Defenders. Wait, they don't even have a bow. They start with a knife. What? Protector, Holy Defenders of the Weak. A Protector's sword and shield are invaluable tools when in the dungeon. Best used as frontline warriors. They're kinda like Landsknecht, just better. Unironically, they get everything more. Wait, Protector actually is just better. They have more HP, they have more TP, they have every single stat. They have more in. I guess they get less variety, but like, how does the badass Protector even have more agility? Oh no, it doesn't. It has like one less agility. That's their one drawback. Are we for real? Well, okay then. They all start with a knife. Does everybody just... No, okay. Medic, Alchemist... Medic and Alchemist start with a wand. Hunter. Pinpoint lashes of their whip can weaken opponents. Use their skills wisely to turn the tide of battles. Medic. Unskilled in battle, their healing are... Sorry. Skills are best used in the front. Unskilled in battle, their healing arts allow experienced warriors to survive difficult battles. Those who study the control of nature, the power of fire, ice, and lightning is at their command. Sounds good. Lemonists who prefer the back. Okay, with the whole back and front part, I don't know if this one has elemental weaknesses. It sounds like it might have. Based on the stat distribution, I'm gonna guess strength is physical, technique is magic. TP probably stands for technical points. Vitality is just basic resistances on defense. Agility is dodge, chance, and luck is whatever you want it to be. Lively dancers and singers who inspire the party. Their support is always welcome in combat. So you say. Well, what am I gonna be? What is the team even? We get like 4 people, I'm pretty sure. Master of Sword and Excellence can bear a wide range of weapons and armor in close combat. Holy Defenders of the Weak Protectors, Sword and Shield are invaluable tools in the dungeon. Okay, so this one can use anything you find. This one is Sword and Shield only. But based on anything else, I think I might just throw myself into Protector. If I'm allowed, if I can do that. Oh, what the? Shield. Wait, the DLC is literally just for portraits? I thought you could use these as actual characters. It's a crazy portrait for Ringo, though. Joker's just kind of vibing, stuffed his pants a little, and then Ringo just goes all out. I'd probably choose this one. Kind of fits the most. I do like this one a lot, though. I mean, they all look pretty nice. This one reminds me of a bird. I don't know why. This one just kind of gives off bird energy. The sword looks a little insane. Also, it's kind of weird that the sheath is in the other direction. I feel it's kind of clever. They all got kind of insane swords. Well, this one doesn't. This one also doesn't. Is this just the same one, but... Okay. Bland and cheeky. What does this one like get a... Why don't they all just get a bit of a different... Listen to the character's name? Oh god. I'm gonna... Hold on. Throw up the shades. Hit me with the... One. This is your adventure. Ready to register? Yes, yes. Registration complete. Register another adventurer slot. Ooh, that's a lot of slots. Well, I know this one is gonna be taken, so let's just... Whoa, okay. Wait, they all got different... And I can just make them DLC. Lady, you're falling out of your costume. I just go basic for all of them. Also, holy nails, clip them a bit. I like this one. Yeah, I'll go with this one. Eh, should I just... you know what, I'm just gonna... No background. Enjoy the void. This is gonna be our favorite gadabout. Tur. Tur the Troubadour. Take a look at all the images here that we get. I think those holes on the sword are very bad for stability. That's not what I wanted. Survivalist? The hell is this? Okay, I might just have to use this one because of the mouth. The hell? What the hell? What the hell? This lady got. I thought the dancer was falling off, but this one's even worse. I mean, Dark Hunter sounds like something you want around. Literal chain whip. Interesting shoes. Do they all have those shoes? I guess just the guys. The women get differently shaped thigh highs. Literal doctors. Oh wait, maybe we do want a medic around. Holy, okay. This is what I expected the Dark Hunter to look like. My goodness. Why do Hunters look like they are about to run you down and beat you to death? I thought they're supposed to be elementalists. And this one looks like it's straight from Full Metal Alchemist. This one just got the Iron Man gloves. Very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, and we looked at Troubadour already. Should we just make one for all of these? And then we could just switch them around however we feel like. And we should at least make like... I do want one survivalist. I would like one hunter and one medic maybe. Maybe an alchemist, because elemental might be good. I feel like Landsknecht is the only one that might be ignorable. But a whale. So by making a medic. Give me the cheeky looking one. And Dragon Quest fashion. We're going to name them after horses. We got a medic. We got a survivalist. Okay. I think that's what we call them in Dragon Quest. So we're gonna do the same here. This is a lot of setup. Like a long setup. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on here. We have a medic alchemist. Do we want an alchemist? I don't even know who we want as an alchemist. We can worry about that later if we actually do run into that. And Dark Hunter. What do we want here? Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to run the hunter back probably. The survivalist. Hold on. Sure. And then here, so it fits with the face, kinda. Okay, I think we're done. For now. Also, I let people retire. Let me retire somebody already. Which one's the... I don't know if this is the correct one. Or that isn't helping. Well, no, it is helping, actually. This is the wrong one, so let me dismiss you. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we got Biko as our survivalist hunter type thing. Meisho as the dark hunter, which kind of looks like the animal wrangler from Thingy Majingy. Tachyon as our medic. Troubadour Tour. Me as the big wall. And then one will join us later. Formation. How many can I even... Registered parties can be quickly called for. Can register up to 6 favorite parties. Form an adventuring party from Voices members. Oh, I can have up to 6 people. Well, put me in the front. I think you're a backline character. I don't know. Medic in the back. Front, maybe? I don't know. Let me... Okay, we got like 1 slot open anyway. So, treat with this party? Sure. Let me check what everybody's good at. Frontline, either line, survivalist. Frontline, okay, good to know. Back, either or. Make an alchemist, and let me... I think I know who I want this to be. Yeah, okay. Swoop. This one kind of fits. Perfect. Wait, that's Alchemist. Yeah, no, it was Alchemist. Say hello to Alchemist, Tocho. Organize, not that kind of organize. Formation. Wait, did I not just formate this? Did I just not confirm it? Background, foreground, probably background. What's going on? Oh, we can only have 5 characters? Oh, so you can max out your slots. That's weird. Then why give me 6? I mean, I guess you can have like more frontline and then a lot of background, but in that case, oh god damn it! Why is this so weird to set up? You're probably there. You're probably there. You're probably there. You're there. Sure. Right. This one. One. Best front. The rest. Okay. What up? Do I just leave? Everything. You're ready to get started. I hope you can shake things up in this town and clear out some of that dead wood. I'm looking forward to the day the Voices Guild becomes known over the world. The Golden Deer Pave. Three Houses reference. Shileka's Goods. Keft Apothecary. the Rooster in Forest Entrance, Rada Hall. Receive missions, manage quests, buy and sell goods, heal your wounds, rest and save. Let me save all that setup. Welcome to the Rooster Inn. We cater to adventurers who explore the forest. Please make yourself at home. Save, please. Yippee! Kind of hate that everybody has a, has a nice portrait, and then I have to go with the most basic one because for the protector, there's just well, there's the funny cheeky one, but oh well. You know what? Should I just change myself to Ringo for the hell of it? Why not? Don't push yourself too hard. You can come here anytime to rest your weary bodies. Sleep the night through. Nap until evening. Either way, we can accommodate you. Alright, what's in your store? Ain't good. Oh, that kind of store. Stop. It takes so long to get control of the thing. I mean, I guess the huge shield is kind of sick. The hair does kind of fit a bit more color-wise here, though. Teehee. Etria's finest ales. Nice beauty mark. Welcome, don't think I've seen your face in here before. New in town? If you're going down the labyrinth, you should visit the Rada first. Every adventurers get to go through Rada Hall before they're officially recognized. Sorry, Han, but my hands are tied. I can't give you any work until then. Once you're legit, come and see me again, alright? I'll be looking forward to it. Okay. I guess we'll be leaving. Rada me. An angry looking emblem we got. This is Rada Hall, home to Atria's governing body. I assume newcomers that you are en route to investigate the forest. However, we don't recognize just anyone who manages to throw together a guild. If you wish to become licensed adventurers, first complete the mission we give you. A new mission is available. Select accept new missions from the menu to see the detail. Adventurous Initiation. New adventurers must be tested by mapping the first floor of the labyrinth. Meet the soldiers on B1F for the details. You've accepted the mission. Okay. Mission is to create a map of the first floor of the labyrinth as initiation. I cannot read. Those who cannot accomplish this elementary task are better off staying out of the forest. Explore the first floor and map everything you see there. This method will be useful later. Use a small map to start you off. Fill in the rest of the details as best you can. Obtain to the labyrinth map. Now go to the forest and get the details from the soldier on the first floor. At Rudder Hall, we both govern Etria and promote investigation to the labyrinth. When adventurers discover new beasts and objects, we are equipped to note their findings. It would be a great help, explorers of voices, if you would contribute as well. So, where did I start again? Hub, I guess? Or doesn't recognize his wrench. Oh, so I gotta do that first. Okay. Interesting. Hello, need items, weapons, equipment. I'm your girl. Are you to guilds, I hear? What? About wit, only new folk? What? Pros like you are my best customers. I look forward to doing business with ya. You can sell items obtained in the labyrinth and buy the goods created from them. When purchasing, your party members are shown and you may switch between characters with the L or R button. When buying weapons, you can press the ZL or ZR button to jump between weapon types. Also, depending on the screen you are on, a button prompt will be displayed telling you what to do. Each function is useful, so be sure to make good use of them. Okay. Short on supplies lately, so I ain't been able to make anything good. What do I find in the forest to bring it here? I'll buy anything you bring me. Scarmasax. Large knife designed for combat. A wand or a staff. LSPD method. Or is that for which classes can use those? I will not be able to remember that stuff. The light whip. I mean, we do have the starting money, so why shouldn't we spend it, right? Can we go here? The whip gives +1. Do we care for that price? Also +1? I don't know if I... What weapon do you... +2? It's 1 for a bow. The bow is probably better for... You can probably not use this in the back row, can you? So maybe switching to a wooden bow is better? Sure. What kind of weapon do you use? One. Same attack, but just plus a technical? I guess equipping a technical, or getting more technical on the healer would be good. What do we have for accessories? Hide belt? Ooh, that sounds good actually. Armor, question mark? They all do the same thing basically. I will take boots though to increase my agility. I think she's also in the front row with me, so... I don't know if any of these actually matter. They'll give the same defense, so why shouldn't I just buy the cheapest one, right? Holy boobs, goddamn, right? I thought the dancer had crazy boobs, and then I saw this one. But you're honestly perfectly on time. Hold on. The original did not have that? Wait, then we gotta go through all of this again. There's no game sound? Are you sure? Maybe I just need to crank it up a bit. Uh, Let me take this away. How about now? Better, worse? Don't hear anything? How about now? There is sound right now. Hold on. What? Okay, this might be bad for the ears, but I'm gonna start cranking it extremely high. How about now? What? Now? It's just a constant red bar for me right now. Like, it's not even bobbing between green, yellow, and red. It's just straight up full on red everything. Can legit only hear me? What? Hold on, let me crank this down again so it doesn't rip some eardrums as soon as we fix this problem. Wait, I'm gonna... How do I fix this? Like, I have the audio, and usually when I have the audio, you have it too. Plus, it gets shown for me on my OBS that it arrives at the computer. I'm gonna mute myself and see if I can... Hold on, I can't even pull it really up on... See, I gotta pull it up on my phone, I think. 1 second. But I can still read, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, it's not really helpful that my fucking phone is frozen. Holy ass! Why is Twitch? Why the hell is Twitch on mobile so bad? I swear to God. Whatever. How do we fix this issue? Is it... Okay, that's my voice for sure, but my God, that's delayed. So there's no voice. Well, no, there's voice, but there's no sound. I'm gonna mute myself again and see if I can... Wait. Okay, maybe the most basic thing is the save here. What if I just turn off the sound and then I turn it back on? Do you have sound now? No? Well, one can dream, right? What if I can't even do that. Uh, that's there, that's fine, yeah. Let me just Google, maybe I can figure out the problem that way. OBS... No sound. Go to File, Settings, Advanced, and change the audio monitoring device to your headset. Then under the mixer display, click on the settings icon cog. The hell? Okay, hold on. For the quick second, I'm gonna switch back to my PC input so I can actually have like two things here, two monitors, so I can actually do some quick work. Why is my Switch now so dark? What the hell? Whatever. You know what? We'll live with that. Ignore the whole. You know what? There we go. That should do for now. Wait. Now the audio point is gone. Wait, and in that case. Wait, is that because I banished this? Yes, it is. Okay, so if this is here, then that should. Whatever. Well, I don't care. Files? Settings? Uh-huh. We got that. Then we go to advanced. I'm guessing they mean advanced audio. They might not mean advanced audio. What is this? Oh, there it is. That should be the right thing. Hold on. Go here. What is my? Yeah, that's the same one. What? Is it the same one? Hold on. Why is there a 2 there? That's kind of weird. Let me go to this. That's okay. Jump back into it. Hopefully that helps and I don't have to worry about this anymore. Do you hear it? Okay. Better? That's what it used to be at, roughly. And if you think the whatever just happened was loud, then just let me know. That was, well, it was still in green for me. And before that, I had it so loud that it was just the red bar. Is it like a good volume to be at, or what are we feeling? Also, why is my... Okay, my Switch just falling asleep. Louder, more quiet? How do we want with this setup? For some reason, apparently, my OBS switched from the audio port that I use to the audio port that I use, but they added a 2 at the beginning, so I don't know where they got that from. Should be fine since most of the music is less upbeat. I mean, if it at any point is like too loud or too quiet, just let me know and we'll fix it. Anyway, since you're here, well, couple things. First of all, you need to tell me what you want to be. Second of all, look at all these portraits, since apparently the OG doesn't have them. Also, apparently the DLCs that I bought aren't for characters, they're literally just for the portraits. Ringo is kind of slaying, while Joker's just kind of vibing. It's posing for the camera. Landsflesh looks similar. I felt like the guy that I chose was like the default BS. I like this one. Protector, like these two look so default. Basically, they just didn't have big boobs. Bird boy. This cheeky one, I like this one's design a lot. With the default female protector, I chose the default male protector or short hair protector. And then I was like, I'm gonna pick Ringo. Then we got these guys. The Team Rocket guy. That one character from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sniffer. You wanna be a Dark Huntress, please? You got it. Which one? You wanna be the sassy tsundere? You wanna be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Character? You wanna be Team Rocket? You wanna be big and boobily? The boobily one? You got it. Then I gotta switch this away again so I don't blast anything through autocorrect. You shall be big and boobily. Which leaves me with the issue that the hell do I do with my Meisho now? I guess Meisho goes back to being a survivalist. Okay, hold on. And we also got the medics, the guy straight from the job, the helper. I don't know how to start describing this one. The one that looks like she's not all there, but also like she would just kind of dissect you for funsies. And the one that slips you stuff into your coffee. I think you were in a Landsknecht, Protector, Dark Hunter, Medic, and an Alchemist. I'm gonna go with... well, we'll see that in a second, but... these two that 100% just look like they belong in the Dark Hunter class. I'm just repeating myself at this point. The Full Metal Alchemist character. And Lolly Iron Man. This one also, the boobies are just falling out. The fucking edgelords that belong into Soul Eater. I can see it. And we don't see Ronin and Taxa yet. Let me work on my formation then. Put me right there. Middle, you gotta join me in the front then. I'm guessing this is the Hunter Meisho. We get our healer. I kind of want an Alchemist around, so that we only get 5 people. And for Dragon Quest's sake, we can't go without Meisho. Too stupid to play a Hexa? We'll see how bad it goes. Also, there were a couple... having an elemental user is so nice, I can imagine. But since when do we play these things for it being nice? There's a couple of settings that might make the game better or worse. I don't know how to access the settings without quitting out of the game completely. I guess we found it? Never mind. Use them wisely either to strengthen existing skills or to learn new ones. What the hell? How does one access the menu? The option. There we go. Okay. So we have stuff like... where is it? I can automatically map the surroundings. I'm guessing that was not in the original. Actually take the skill points seriously. They're pretty scarce. Also, it is like Path of Exile. Movement speed, I'll just keep on normal because who cares. I don't know what the dominant hand stuff does for me here. Oh, it just mirrors. Okay, cool. Touch controls we're not gonna use anyway. And autosaves, I'm guessing, were also not in the original. It was in fact not in the original. Should I turn it off to get the real experience? Where even is it? There. They also want difficulty settings. I chose the basic one because they said that's the intended difficulty, and the other one is only for people that really played Etrian Odyssey and enjoy what's going on there. So I just kinda, you know, I went with the extended cut, or the intended cut. And hold on. Can I change your equipment? Can I just give you the stuff that I just gave? Do I have to go back to the hub for that? First, we'll see whether I play the intended difficulty or get my ass beaten for no reason. To equip from the... Yeah, I thought I could unequip it there. Okay, we got like 290 left. Okay, let's see how bad this goes. Here be dragons. That's so. Yggdrasil Labyrinth, Geomagnetic Field. Go to the selected stratum. Ah, okay. First stratum, the Emerald Grove. Keep some cash for resting and stuff. I guess that's fair. Oh my god. It's big screen Soul Hackers too. This looks so weird. Can I make the map smaller? Geomagnetic Field is a shortcut system, so you don't need to keep rushing through the statums. Makes sense. Oh, brother. Oh, that's better. Is this like... A small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through from this side. Is this like... Oh, it kinda is. Do I need to walk over every tile to find like NPCs and stuff? In the original, you'd switch from small screen to big screen whenever you draw something. It was for the DS, right? So it basically just kinda switched down and everything. Yggdrasil Labyrinth, one task must be performed before challenging its depths. As you have some skill in adventuring, some 3 skill points should be available to you. Mark the small cracks, they're shortcuts, and you need to walk over every tile to find people. Hold on. Spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth. Open the main menu with the Y button, select custom to allocate skill points, to think carefully before doing so. You may already be aware of this, in which case this advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. How do I... Oh god, how do I... I would like to mark this. Huh? Brother, how do you... How does this shit work? No, that's... I hate this. Okay, use this. Okay. Cool. Sure, claw machine me. Why not? How did I... Okay then, there's a crack there. No, do it. Whoa. This feels clunky as hell on the controller. Stuff like events and shortcuts only show up when you stare directly at them. If you're just on the right tile but face the wrong way, you won't be able to inspect the event. What the hell? That might be a decent idea. And I'll get used to it. Now, how do I skill me? In the skills menu, you can use the skills that are available outside of combat. Do we all share the same... We all share skill points? Oh no. This is healing effectiveness, needed to learn healing magic, learn skills, heal right up. Everyone has 3? Okay. Why is there so much? You need to invest skill points into chopping and stuff? Oh no. Oh no. Increases max HP, learn skill, max HP plus 10%. That sounds good, I guess. I mean, as the tank, I feel like I should have those. Select a skill that heals a small amount of HP, learn new skill. What's the... The smiley does not look happy for me learning these. One kind of points for everything. I mean, I kinda expected that. Cautious steps reduce the chance of enemy encounters. Decreases encounter rate by 30%. But aren't encounters technically something good? Aegis. Preparedness for death makes it possible to survive with 1 HP. Oh, that's a... Wait, what? It's a passive skill. Sacrifice HP to escape from battle to the previous floor. What? You just completely dip? Parry. Defensive skill. Await the enemy's attack to parry it and negate the damage. But I don't deal damage back. 4 TP. Provoke. Divert the enemy's attention to you at high levels. Also increases defense. On guard. Chance to automatically block enemy attacks. Okay, this one sounds just like I need it. Digs in for ironclad defense against physical damage. And I need fortified and... wait, what? Okay, I need shield mastery level 10 for smite, and I need fortified level... Oh, I need... Do I need both of them, or do I just need one of them? Because if I need both of them, that doesn't really make much sense. Smite was broken in the original. Powerful shield strike at high levels may bind an enemy's arms. You need both? Defender? The party assumes protective formation that increases physical defense. Ooh, that sounds strong as hell. Defense and speed up? That sounds broken. Skill that may take damage in the front line's place. Skill that may take damage in the backline's place. I mean, not bad. Firewall protects the party from the first fire attack this turn. Why does it get more expensive though? Protects the party from the first ice attack this turn. Volt attack. Increases TP. Increases elemental defense, needed to learn shield skills. Yes, listen, I'm already only looking at my character and I'm kinda at a loss. I feel like this one is just kinda necessary, so we want defense up to level 10. Front guard and rear guard might be good. I mean, I guess I need front and rear guard for defender. Just be glad they turned it into a spreadsheet. It was a table in the original. What the hell? Well, defense up is not gonna do much for me right now, I feel like. I guess none of these really do much for me at the moment, so... This one needs level 7, so until I'm there, that's gonna be way too long. So give me like one of these, I guess. Give me one in each of these. Well, give me one of these. So wait, this is a skill that I activate and it's only a chance that it happens? That seems a little cheese. What do you have? Whips. Increases whipper damage needed to learn whip skills. Increases sword damage needed to learn sword skills. I think you have a sword right now, but... Ecstasy, Climax, Gag, Anaconda? What are you doing? Drain? Bait? Gather plants for materials and gathering points? More TP for Cloak, hide in the shadows so the enemies won't target you. Okay, that seems kind of nice. Draw rate? Increases damage dealt when HP is low. That sounds questionable. Hey, you know what? Insane damage if you're 50%. That sounds decent actually. Physical damage up, max HP up. I feel like this one tied with Fury is just good. Partial to the whip skill since they saved your ass a lot. We'll see, we'll see. Whip does sound like what I should be going into though, going by all the character portraits. This is the improvement gained when boosted. What? Next to nothing, okay. What is this? If you're in the dungeon long enough, you fill up a boost meter that buffs your stats for a fight when you use it. Huh. See. Sword step at the enemy's muscles for a chance to petrify. Sword skill that uses comrades on either side to bait a trap. I don't quite... Not 100% sure what this does. So how long does Cloak work? Is that like a general thing? It's a special skill. Does this last for the entire combat duration? Sword step that drains the enemy's HP through the blade. That sounds good. Sword step at the enemy's skull with a chance of confusing them. Sword step at the enemy's nerves with a chance of paralyzing them. Sword step at the chance to put the enemy to sleep. Whip skill that may kill and drain enemies with a low HP. 5% enemy HP or less. Whip skill that does incredible damage to totally bound enemies. Whip attack that has a chance of binding the enemy's arms. Whip attack with a chance of binding the enemy's legs. Whip attack with a chance of binding the enemy's head. Whip attack with a chance of poisoning the enemy. Sounds like we want to whip a lot. Also, you don't have a whip right now, so I feel like it's a waste to throw points into whips, but... Okay, so... I'm guessing you want to really min-max here. You really just want to go into what's gonna be insane and only to like... You want to get to the good skills as soon as possible. And then only invest into the really good ones. Like Fury. Ecstasy. Climax. Ecstasy saved you in this game. I kind of want Fury on you. I feel like Fury is gonna be nuts. Plus it does both, but also... You know what? Actually this is good, because this just increases your overall. Also, Cloak is probably decent. Doesn't the low HP thing kinda clash with the Protector class? Why? Whoops. Because you need to get to low HP first. Yeah, but I'm guessing there's some weird AoE that might just hit you into 50%, and then with Cloak, where people hit you less, you get insane boosted, plus I draw aggro, and then you can just kinda go Insano style. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Agility up, act faster in battle. That sounds good. Bows. True shot. A powerful piercing bow skill. Cool, I guess. Aim for one opponent's feet for a chance of binding its legs. Disable them. Multi-hit. Fire 2 arrows at once or 3 at high levels. Sounds good. Apollon. This ultimate shot takes 3 turns for its full effect to be felt. The hell? What? Stun added? Higher stun rate? I just disable her for 3 turns and she goes crazy, I guess? Survivalist gets together all resources. Should I just put 1 point into every resource gathering thing? Or should I... Okay. What if I just make a specific team exclusively for resource gathering, so I don't have to waste my skill points on, you know, so I have like one team that goes insane on fighting and one that just gathers like a maniac? I feel like that's the play. That's one way to do it. I feel like that's the smart way to do it with how they handle skill points here, because it takes forever to get to the good skills. What do we have here? Trickery. Lowers the enemy's accuracy with evasive footwork. Okay, this sounds like it's only for her though, and not for everybody, but lowering enemies' accuracy sounds like a general thing. Don't disagree, you're just impatient, so you always end up not switching around. We'll see. Also feels like today's stream is just gonna be me looking at fucking spreadsheets and not actually playing the game. Motivates the entire party to sprint, increasing their speed. That sounds good. Increases the chance of getting a preemptive attack. Very nice. It applies to the enemies, so it's good either way. Owl Eye. Track faraway foes with the survivalist's keen senses. Huh? Lasts for 18 steps? 20 steps? 3 squares? Or does this tell me where enemies are so I don't have random encounters? Those are basically elite enemies in the overworld. Oh, what the? Lessens the chances of enemy preemptive attacks. Cautious steps reduce the chance of enemy encounters. I don't think we need Stalker, honestly. Wait, Stalker even costs? I thought this was a passive. I feel like Aware and Ambush would go crazy. I don't think we need Owl much. Increases chances of escape at high levels and raises defense. What? Escape rate up and add defense? I'm guessing the defense lasts if you get into another fight afterwards? The targeted party member may act first in battle. So if I have a super slow party member, like for example my tank, that is me, I can say you actually get the first turn and GG's. I think the defense is just a passive stat boost. Sure. But it still says that it costs 5 TP. Okay, do I go for the crazy skills or do I go for the good overall skills first? I guess I'll go for ambush and aware. And kind of ignore Apollon, sadly. Like, one ambush, I feel like, and one aware should be good enough. And then we can, well, maybe we should go for a trickery and a quicken first. If you get 3 anyway. Nah. We'll worry about those later. It's probably gonna turn into a speed demon since her main stat is agility. I hope so. Increases healing effectiveness needed to learn healing magic. Healing rate up. HP up, TP up. I'm guessing TP is gonna be useful. Heavy staff attack with a chance of stunning the enemy. TP regen. Restores a small amount of TP after every turn in battle. You have 1 TP. 5 TP per turn. I mean, that's honestly probably something we want. Increases chances of the enemy dropping an item. Sounds decent. I don't know if we want that though. I don't know if we want to invest into this. That might be a little much. Healing Touch. It's up to a set amount outside battle for a small amount of TP. Learn skill, recover 50% of max HP. Not the worst, I guess. Okay, for 1 TP, full heal. Not bad. Scavenger shops to get more cash? Yeah, I guess so, but how much do you struggle with cash anyway? What the hell is CPR? Chance that party members will survive mortal blows with 1 HP? Do I just cast that immediately, or... It's not a passive skill. Interesting. A lot? Well, we'll see, we'll see. What else do we have here? Where's the healer the most? Oh. Bring the dead back to life. Restores a large amount of HP. Remove status ailments from the entire party. Definitely want this. Restores a medium amount of HP to the entire party. Definitely want this too. Restores a medium amount of HP. Sure. Unbind removes bindings from one party member. Drive just saves money. I guess. Bindings from one party member, that sounds good. Confers resistance to all elements on the party. That sounds strong as hell. Regen restores a small amount of HP to one party member each turn. Slightly heals the party after battle, does not consume TP. I really hate that they have heal 3% HP here. And then for every heal increase, they don't give me the new percent. They just say, oh yeah, it's more now. Like, fuck off. Just give me the percent like you do with the other skills. It's just a small amount of HP. You feel that? I can imagine. So a small amount of HP to the entire party, so we want to be level 3 and then get Salve. But we also need Cure level 3 for this. Restores a small amount of HP to one party member each turn. So we want this one. So we want to get to level 3 and get Cure 2 to level 3. And then we can just skip straight to Salve instead of having to do all of these things, even though we want Immunize as well. For this one we'd have to 1, 4, and then we get like 1 here. 4 instead of 5 plus 8. So we get like half for the medium. Or I just kinda am a bitch and go straight for this one because it's gonna take longer anyway. Do they start with like any basic skills to begin with, or are they just all fresh? So I don't have Cure now because I didn't learn it. They're all fresh? That's so unfortunate. Songs! Increases song skill speed. Needed to learn songs. Learn skill, song skill speed up. Okay, sure. Stalker, cautious steps reduce the chance of enemy encounters. Return, nostalgic tune that takes you back to the previous floor. You've never touched a troubadour in your life? Well, see, that's your problem. Because you didn't get Emir or Ifrit or Tyrannus. Peace Ballad, a relaxing song, recovers party TP by a small amount each turn. Okay, this one together with Tachyon's auto TP regen basically means that... Oh, this is an active I need to use. Never mind. I thought that if this is a passive and the other one's a passive, we can basically just have infinite max heals. We can just spam that. Still sounds pretty good though, I can't lie. Healing song recovers party HP by a small amount each turn. Party's Volt resistance raises while the enemy's decreases. Ooh! So this one basically synergizes well with the Elemental Punchy Boys. Too bad we don't have one of those. Tribal Rhythm that increases the party's max HP. Troubadour Alchemist probably goes crazy. Yeah, it sounds like it. Blessed Aria that recovers party status ailments more quickly. Startling song that erases the enemy's status benefits. Ooh, it's Decaja. Wait, what's the benefit here of leveling this up? Speed up, nullify. Oh, it's just one status benefit, and if you level it up, it's 2 benefits and then 3 benefits. I see, I see. Does speed just mean not the casting time, but when in the turn this happens? Wait, they have their own elements. Oh, what the hell? I can give everybody elements? Hell yeah! When the character acts, okay. Divinity increases experience for the entire party. Sick. It's just a general passive skill. Okay, so Divinity is basically something you want super early on, and then you just always want your troubadour to be in whatever party, no matter what. Oh wait, hold on. What if I get a troubadour with Divinity maxed out, and then I get a Troubadour that just has everything except Divinity maxed out, so it's just 10 stat points that I'm not wasting on anything. You need 15 skill points to get Divinity. Yeah, but you know, after that it probably pays off really well, especially for like new group members. Quite frankly, like already looking at this, there's so much min-maxing and grinding that I just see in the stats menu probably that I don't think we're gonna do this on stream. Like I already want to like have multiple classes or yeah, multiple classes by multiple different characters just so I can min-max certain things. We can do like until there's a boss and then we move on. Because status elements, we had that one. Were there unique ones down there? No. This is just for your catharsis. It's all cool. I'm just saying, like, I actually went into this thinking, yeah, we could finish this easily. But this game is actually this difficult and this, like, stingy with all of its skill points alone. And, like, so investment intensive. I think I'd rather... Well, we can probably fuck around, but I would probably also bash my brains out against the wall if I do that. High tempo piece that increases the party's speed. Triumphant anthem that increases the party's defense. Pulsing beat that increases the party's strength. Okay, so Troubadour actually sounds insanely busted. Like every skill on Troubadour sounds like you want it. I've been knowing you didn't have any buffs in this game, so it may be a lot easier for me. I mean, probably, with the dancer. What was your team again? I'm just gonna also save scum after this. T. So I need to actually turn around in hopes that I trigger an event on every tile. And mash A. Eh. The hell? This thing has... Wait, can I? Okay, I can still do that, but they don't let me move around with B to the side. There's no need to explore virgin territory yet. First seek the soldier awaiting the known areas of the forest. Rats. A protector, a Landsknecht, Dark Huntress, Medic, and Alchemist. I didn't choose Landsknecht because it sounded like Protector just with more like variety in arsenal. And all the stats were literally worse except agility by 1 point. Sure. The tree rat. Holy deleted. Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to use multi-P. Enemy has fallen. The fact that you're just perpetually crying is kind of funny to you. You just know the horrors that await you in here. Discovered a new monster, tree rat. Discovered a new item, soft hide. Okay. So I don't want to go into the virgin territory. As you walk the narrow path, the greenery all around, you see a soldier standing guard. You must be the new guys. The Radha told me you'd be along. Welcome to the forest. A few questions for the soldier spring to mind, but you wonder if you should let him be. Ask him something? So, what are you doing here? Come here often? The orders are to make sure no one, you for example, gets to the forest without permission. If you want in, start the way everyone does, make a map of the floor we're in. I'm sure they told you back at the Rada, everyone goes through this initiation. With that, the soldier points to the map of the forest you hold in your hands. Sure. This game you can draw maps of your surroundings using the controller or touchscreen on the screen. Full map to sure what you'd like to review. I think I'm good. I'll figure it out. Welcome to the rice fields. Thank you, thank you. This area inside the red border shows where you've got to map. Finish that part and see me. Soldier looks around him once before answering. We call this the Crystal Labyrinth. It's a pretty strange place. Ecology here is completely different than the one in the world above, where we live. It goes down so deep that no one has ever seen the lowest stratum. If you're not exploring down there, then make sure your guard is up at all times. Speech delivered, the soldier loses interest in you and returns to his post. You hesitate, unsure whether to ask him another question or let the matter drop. I'm gonna leave quietly. And I'll go to that crystal. Beg all you like, I am not letting you through here until you are done with that thing. Fine. Oh, all of this? Okay, got it. It's tree, this baby holds so many horrors beyond human comprehension. Walking through the forest, you find something furry at the trail's end. Initially thinking it's a creature, you lower your guard upon realizing it's a boot. A furry boot. Could it have belonged to an adventurer? You weigh the options of picking up the dirty boot or leaving it where it lies. I mean, I don't know, look around, I guess? You thoroughly inspect the area around the boot. A close look reveals torn clothes and reddish stains on the ground. Signs point to dangerous beasts lurking nearby. Eyeing the boot, you wonder whether picking it up is worth whatever dangers in store. I mean, yeah, free money maybe. You gingerly pick up the dirty boot. Must be part of the fursuit, maybe. Rather heavy due to the ivory-covered stones its previous owner hid inside. White stone. As you marvel at the stones, the ground begins to shift unnaturally. The dreadful monsters who likely killed the boot's owner ambush you. Weird things. I'm gonna defend. They do not like you. Also, my rear just deals no damage. Why do they go first? You're dying, I'm sorry. If only I would have taught my healer a healing skill. Discovered a new monster, Mold. Discovered a new item, Beast Stone. A Beast Bone, White Stone. How do I... menu? Maybe I should have bought some potions. Only one of us knew how to heal. Listen, I thought they came equipped with like one skill at least. Who cares? Let me see if I can make my way out of here without dying. That's a no. Well, that's a maybe, actually. It's that easy. Why do they all go for you? There's a perfectly good tank, right? Right? They just hate you, and this is just a dad from Metal Alchemist. Welcome to Etrian. You stand in the town's apothecary where we heal the wounded and fallen. We also offer medicines to take with you. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. If you're wounded in the forest, then come back here and we'll do everything we can for you. Well, that sounds good. How much for the inn rest? Sleep until evening heals all HP and TP. Sleep until morning? What's the difference? Sure. Risk gets more expensive with every new floor and overall level average. Fair enough. Sleep until morning, it resets your gathering points, like chopping, mining, and so on. Then what's the point of even having like a limit on those? Instead of just letting you go ham on them. Or having like a... you know... just having a cooldown on them. I guess maybe they couldn't program a cooldown back in the day. You're kinda too weak, you're just defending. For some reason enemies hate you, so... Why do these things hurt so bad? Would fly. If these things hurt so bad, you entering a new floor? I mean, am I wrong though? It's a little insane. Would you like to learn a heal? I kinda overestimated. What are we going for here? Ambush? I like the ambush. 2 ambush, 1 aware, I guess. Should I get shelter, maybe? Is shelter formation better? They're painful, especially for just being a butterfly. Yeah, it kind of feels like, well, it's not as extreme as, but it feels similar to... Oh, I need to be level 5 in songs. Hold on, that's kind of rough. It feels similar in... Whatever. To like SMT4, which is randomly get your ass beat for no reason. I mean, it makes sense, you're just a human against a bunch of demons, but like, holy moly. I'm sorry, I don't want to exist either. I didn't ask for this. I guess I should go less into... Well, attack up is good for you regardless, but I should go into whips for you too, so you learn some actual skills sooner or later. Let me get this to level 5 though. But it's never stopping here. I really want Defender. What's with the red thing? Does that just mean there's a high chance of enemies just jumping me? It's the mole. I should have blocked. It means there's a combat imminent. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. You is really good. Walking through the narrow trail, you find a trickle of water near the end. The cool water seems extremely tempting after your arduous hike. You hesitate, unsure of whether to slake your thirst or to pass by the water. Let's hope it's not some weird plant goo that's just digestive fluid. You reach out and put your hand to the spring water from the rocks. The icy water cools your heated skin. You wonder whether you should try taking a sip. I'm definitely getting a parasite here, but you know what, whatever. Dipping your hands in the stream, you bring a sip of water to your lips. The clear cold water quenches your thirst. Feeling much better after drinking the spring water, you decide to move on. Okay. If you go there at night, it recovers TP for the party. Busted. I guess our healer is currently bound. I think they bound her arms. Unlucky. Bug wing. By the way, while we're just running around doing random shit, there's a lot of things actually. Oh god. What is America's obsession? With making demons good. You know? Evil creatures are like, no! They're human too! They have emotions! They're just like us, actually! They just have families and want to be loved too! Oh, the tragedy! Won't anybody think of the demons? It's just projection? Yeah, but it's so stupid! Why do you choose demons for that? Like... my fucking god. I'm gonna go crazy here. Mind you, as soon as those demons are happy, they get nuked DMC style. I mean, I'm talking about that because they pull the exact same shit in... what is it? Nocturne? The second Castlevania installation, which is so absolute dog shit. I actually finished that today, and my god, it just actually does not get better. Holy fucking ass. Could they sacrifice to be the good demon? Pretty much all the night, or like half the night creatures. Like, oh, I remember my past. I'm going to sing constantly songs of slaves that just want to be freed. Oh, I'm the head of the state's army. Oh, do you remember your past life? What you actually fought for? Why did you fight back when you did that? Oh, to protect the people. Then you can still do that. Aren't they literally corpses? Yes, they are corpses that are possessed by hell beasts. And the hell beasts in the previous installation literally came out and were like, yo, we literally, all we know is like slaughter and destroy and fuck shit up. You try to go against our nature. Why? They did something similar with Isaac back in the original Castlevania series. Yes, but at least there they acknowledge that it's against their nature. The Hellbeasts in Nocturne just do it on their own without any prompt or anything. They just legit come out and like, I actually am an individual and I remember parts of my human life and I will act on my own actually and will be super... They even have like one demonic beast, one fucking hell beast at the very end of the show of the second season, which is the end of the show, I'm guessing, because I don't know what else they would pull out there. And one of the main characters grabs its fucking face and goes like, no, this town wouldn't be anything without you. You will be needed here and they will learn to accept you for the beautiful thing that you are. It's like, oh my brother, fuck right off. It's such a horrendous show. Like, I can't believe they butchered that show so bad. It's crazy. Like, ignoring the fact that it also looks absolute ass crack, like the animation is so shit, it's like Jujutsu Kaisen / One Punch Man Season 3. Fucking Isaac is the antithesis of the original Castlevania Isaac. Well, yeah, so is probably the entire Nocturne series. Pretty much the entire second season of that is not even about, like, what's going on. It's just about, what's her name? Annette. About Annette discovering her heritage and being literally on the same power level as straight up gods. There's a sequence where she, for like 24 hours without break, just fights hand-to-hand combat with a god beast. And all she gets is like a shield. But she also can just create anything out of nothing. So nothing matters for her character anyway. It's so ass. Like, not just her, the entire show is ass, but like, my god. The version of Hector is also nothing like the original Hector. Him and Isaac are mortal enemies and Isaac killed Hector's wife. Fun. I mean, to be fair, and I said that like way back when already, everything after the first 2 seasons, I think, like whenever Dracula dies in Castlevania, is just kind of an insane drop in quality. They also have fucking... It genuinely feels like fanfiction. They have Alucard drop in on like the French Revolutionary meeting and goes like, "Oh, my good man Robespierre, vampires are upon us. Let me lead you to victory." Like, none of what you're discussing here will matter if you don't act now. It's so horrendous, you can't believe it. Oh man. Kinda hurts, but it's so funny. No, the original Annette is just Richter's GF who got stolen by Dracula and rescued by Richter. She's the reason Richter fights Dracula. Yeah, in Castlevania Nocturne, she's the reason that the show even exists. Literally, the show is more about her than Richter. And Richter randomly power scales too. Dude has no idea about his abilities. And then as soon as he learns it, he just suddenly goes, there's actually scenes that look like they're straight out of Dragon Ball. Like he goes, "Huh!" and does the Goku pose, and instead of the golden flames, he gets like blue flames because, ooh. And then he flies in and does the fucking Dragon Ball-esque, we're standing in front of each other and just a bunch of ha 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 ha, fast punches. Somehow, even though he just, I don't know, 2 weeks earlier discovered that he has those powers, he fucking outclasses, what's his name again? Alucard, by such an insane degree. He's faster, he's stronger than Alucard. And that's not like they're fighting each other, so Alucard is taking it easy on him. They're fighting the final boss. And Alucard gets fucking whooped and should be dead, technically, because he got staked in the heart, but whatever. But Richter just comes in, fucking aura farms a couple of shots, because they thought that looks cool, when it looks just ridiculous. And he just fucking pummels the final boss with no issues. It's kind of on point for Richter. Okay, but twink 15-year-old Richter that just learned what he can do? Come on now. I should probably put down web walls up before I get lost here. Did Maria ever make an appearance? Maria's the blonde girl, no? She also feels like... Well, I don't know if she's a sub-insert. She feels like a weird character. The hell is that? That's a Conchu. Not a Conchu, that's a... whatever. Should be a child by that point. No, she's Richter's, like... maybe 1 year younger at best, but probably similar age. Adoptive sister. and she can summon Night Creek, or not Night. She can summon Hell. I don't even know what she summons. She can summon whatever. Like she literally for the final boss summons a dragon to ride on to fight the final boss. That thing is not taking a lot of damage. She's his what? She's his adoptive sister. Richter has like no family, so he lives with her and her mom. The dragon is lore accurate. In the game she can summon the guardians of the cardinal directions. She can summon, I don't even know what she summons. She can summon like a couple of things. In the show it's kind of explained like she can summon whatever she feels like. And in the beginning, she summons like a massive-ass wolf, and then she summons the dragon, but the dragon is actually evil, and then, but later in the finale, she summons the dragon again. But this time, she has control, and she shows that by giving a thumbs up to the other people, and then giving a slow nod, and it's like, oh my god. It certainly is a show, is all I'm gonna say. Let's hope you don't die with 15 HP. I only dealt 1 HP damage. That's kind of sad. How does the... Oh! Can't wait for the eventual shitpost that is Soma's Castlevania arc. I don't think they'll get a new Castlevania show. But who knows? I could be wrong. You don't even get XP for that. That's unfortunate. What's going on? Man. If I arrest, does that bring you back, or do we play by Dragon Quest rules? The hell is that? Don't tell me that's a save crystal. Okay. Do it to revive you, unlucky. I'm close to a shortcut. There's also a super convoluted plot point about the final boss not being the final boss. Because apparently the final boss's servant. The rest looks so derpy, they do look kinda cute. The final boss's servant actually planned it all, which makes no sense. Because they literally died in the first season and got revived on order by the big bad just to try some fuck shittery. So many random things must have come together for that. Are you sure I should keep going? But whatever. Like, the season ended, yippee. That's not good. I passed it? You're missing out on so much XP, although I'm losing my mind. Continue down the path, you find red fruits growing on the wall of trees. It hangs just within reach, seemingly daring you to pluck it. I've never heard of a story where this goes wrong. Fruit sweet juices slided down Wani's throat. See? Oh, this shit. It's like the description. Why? Two spaces right in front of where I put the pickaxe symbol. I'll find it. So, how familiar are you with One Piece shitpost memes? The hell? Somewhat, you know the basics. So, you know the whole Zoro is racist thing? Like Minority Hunter Zoro? What's going on there? Okay then, that's not good. You do, yes? Apparently there has been like a basketball collab with One Piece, which I thought like, okay, neat I guess. And they gave Zoro the one team, like the jersey of one team that is known for having supremely racist fans, like an extremely racist fan base. That was way too early. It's a harvest spawn, should be gathering on this floor. To sing they're in on the joke, I mean, possibly. No one in your party is skilled in chopping vegetation. Is above the forest a wall of trees that blocks your progress? Oh, so you need to find it on both sides? Do I even have the money for this? How much even is that? Like, how much does it cost? They don't even give me a price! Just set some resources. Can I sell them to the... to here? Bone star. So should I sell all of these, or... I have to even to unlock new equipment and stuff. That's what they're for. So this one too, even though it's construction material. Remove white stones from mining spots? Got it. Does this just get more expensive the more I use it? No, okay. Maybe I should have looked at equipment, but whatever. Is this even worth it? I guess, kinda. If only would have marked all the walls. Oh my god, I got a preemptive attack. And you missed. We ambushed the thing and you miss. And you take a damage for it. Are you happy now? You had to jinx yourself. Did I explore everything over here? I missed? I went last? No. Like, whenever I block with you, they don't attack you. If I don't block with you, they just all dogpile on you. Yeah, I make you responsible for my failings. Well, somebody has to, you know, counterbalance my idiocy. That's what I hired you for. So take responsibility for my misgivings, for my issues. Here to look sexy and be boobly, not smart? Well then, who's the smart one in this team? We do have a medic? I don't think they're very smart. They didn't even... They applied for a job as a medic and they didn't even have a heal skill. I don't know if that counts as smart. Step into the dead end at the forest edge, covered with brush and brambles. An old rucksack, seemingly abandoned by a past explorer, is lying at your feet. Their first semester then? Would you trust your life to a first semester med student? More so than the random K-pop star we carry around who sings so badly it gives us aggression issues. It's actually just they bring out the hard metal and we turn the fighting area into a mosh pit. Aww, this fucker. That one Dandadan episode? How many attacks can you do per beat? Actually, I think... Okay, that's really bad. Good thing it attacked you. Bad thing it attacked you. Don't attack her again, I just revived her. Yeah, I hate this game! Why do I hate you? Because we're so much better than you thought they would be. You're so under-leveled. Starting to feel like it's personal. Same, kinda. The game told me you were good for the... or you have your preferred position in the front row. So what's up with that? We're running loops around you. Do because that's how you do damage? Okay, but we can't do damage if you're just a paper towel. Sorry, maybe do my job and protect you then? Listen, I can't do more than block. It's not my fault our healer is a little slow, okay? Maybe I should learn the speed song so our healer gets a bit faster than the fucking stone crab. Maybe that's a good choice. Or you know what? At some point, you're gonna be so underleveled compared to our healer that he's naturally faster than the enemy. Oh wait, what's the difference between first hit and first hit? Targeted party member may act first in battle, since affecting first in the turn order regardless of speed. Ooh. Wait, but your agility is high anyway, who cares? Unless you outspeed bosses that way. Just wait until our healer learns Revive. That's the spirit. I genuinely thought patch up would be good enough. I guess that's just a no. Should I get Unbind? Because sometimes they do bind me. That might be a good choice. Or should I hard focus on the AoE here? No, I'll get like one here and then I'll hard focus on the AoE here. And then we'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe you'd like to join us someday. God, no! How long do these buffs last, I wonder? Maybe let's just not fight the crab? Well, I would if there was a choice, but there isn't. There's though? No, actually there isn't. She's still slower than the fucking crab, I can't, man. And that's all my MP, so now we just kinda gotta rip it. It's one speedy crab. How is that even... Like, this is an enemy that's usually just built to be slow as hell. How is it also a speed demon? Yo, we swear it's not on purpose. She's just a little anemic. This guy is built different? I mean, I guess so. Just a crumb of HP? I think I do need to level you up on HP. Another good thing for you would probably be the belt that gives you bonus HP. Because clearly the agility does nothing for you. Cut resistance? Oh, we are broke. GG's on that. Can I just sell everything? That's so little. Need it? Need one more hardwood? You get used to it? I'd buy you the whip, but you don't even have whip skills right now, plus it's not your biggest issue, so... Oh, by the way, okay. Another thing before we jump into it, I gotta tab out for this one. Wait, maybe, hopefully it's on the screen. It isn't. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Gotta put my input back on PC. When I was going through Steam today, just looking at some things, I looked at Bloodstained because I wasn't sure if I wishlisted the second one of that. And first of all, I found some really funny reviews while looking at Bloodstained. Hold the phone. The first was... First 3 hours of this game are great until you finish the game and wonder why it ends already. For everything else, you need a wiki to look things up. Things like using specific weapons, attacking background sprites, bugging yourself through territories with enemy skills. To get to the quote-unquote real content of this game is ridiculous. As much as I enjoyed the game early on, I have not finished it because I was not willing to spend more time on wikis to find out where I'm going next. Also, the additional implementation of Zangetsu, what the fuck? You don't play from his perspective. There's just no content, no treasure, no story with the Zangetsu. Why even bother implementing him like that? That person never played another Metroidvania / Castlevania game. I understand some of their gripes. Like the whole how to get to the second half of the game is kind of weird if you don't specifically know what you have to look out for. Exploration in My Metroidvania, right? Then we also got, where is it? Take the terrible gameplay of the very first Game Boy Castlevania with bad controls and annoying enemies, combine it with mobile game graphics and texts written by 2010 AI. Top it off with endless grinding and RNG hell, and you got one sorry excuse of a game. Only get this if you're a masochist and very, very bored. This person played for 3 hours, by the way. What kind of game did this person play? Because they did not play the same game I did. You for one think the graphics look pretty good. Yeah, they must be playing insane mobile games. I don't know what 2010 AI is. The fuck is that, right? And what are they on about with endless grinding and RNG hell? What's going on here? I'm so curious to watch that gameplay. Anyway, what I also found while looking through all of this was like a Steam recommendation for a Metroidvania game that I actually put on my wishlist because the movement looked very interesting. I just have to find it right now. Because I got jump scared at the end of it. At the end of the trailer. There it is. The game is called Constance, and apparently it came out like 2 days ago, actually. And at the end of the game, I get jump scared with like a seal of approval by the German government. At the end of the trailer, there's like one of those. It says, supported by the Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action on the basis of a decision by the German Bundestag. What the fuck am I reading here? That's a thing? They can support your indie games? What's the story behind this? Right! That's so great. I need to read more into this when I get some time. It's currently $18 on Steam. Just the game without the soundtrack. But it does look fun enough for me to check it out at some time, probably. Anyway, that's just what currently popped into my brain. Moving on, back to the game. How do you get the German Bundestag to back up your game? There is a federal project for upcoming game developers. A friend of yours is enrolled in it. What? Basically get funding for their project. That's really neat. Nice for indie devs. Oh, do I need those gathering spots to get equipment? Probably. This might be lost. No, it isn't. If you die, I will end the game right here and we'll just, I don't know, play Monster Hunter for the rest of the evening. They have resources you can't get otherwise. What kind of resources? Like getting the funding for the dev consoles, dev kits. Oh, the gathering spots. Okay, yeah, okay. Right, different. We're talking about like multiple things here. My bad. Those might be dev kits too. For certain consoles, probably. Oh my god, you dodged. The dodge tank boots were worth it. As your friend told you, it's basically networking. They get free tickets for stuff like Gamescom and they get government money for developing their game. Sick. That honestly sounds really nice. Little weird, but I guess they can write it off as like culture and so on. As you walk, you reach a clearing filled with blooming flowers. The nameless flowers sway in the wind, and you catch the scent of their fragrance. You contemplate whether to rest and enjoy their sweet smell or leave immediately. This kind of sounds sus, so try to vacate this sweet-smelling clearing at once. Probably it was hard to get into as well. She had to write a whole essay on what her goal is, how they want to make the game and so on and so forth. I mean, that part is understandable. There's probably a lot of applicants and you don't just want any kind of Joe Schmo in there to sap your funding, to sap the money that you put aside. Can these things stop spawning? Just that it was pretty extensive with multiple rounds and all that. I'm kind of interested, honestly. Also, we almost have to go back again because Toura's out of mana, and if another crab shows up, that's just kind of it. Oh my god, you're defending and that thing is kind of rocking your world. Just ask you if you would be willing to test sometimes and maybe help with translation. Sounds honestly really chill. I don't think I have any friends that are into something more creative like that. You do it for some cash? Based. What's the map like? We explored everything over here, so now it's the other half and that part, which shouldn't be a lot, honestly. New work you don't do it for free, it's your time as well. Yeah, I get that. Especially when it comes to those type of things. That's probably extremely... Oh, that's pretty time extensive. And not usually something you wanna just rush through. You kinda gotta take multiple looks at these things. Oh! This really is an interesting... You know what? Maybe... Never mind. I was gonna say maybe Poison Whip on you is good. But then I remembered that you'd have to not block and you would just crumble. Like, this is your hydrogen bomb. Just if you'd be willing to help one of her story writers, since she is apparently not that sure how to express things in languages that aren't German. From the crab, run from the crab man. No, the crab gives me decent XP. Plus I'm on my way out anyway, so who cares? I should have healed. Uh-oh. You better survive, because we cannot afford another heal here. We're literally out. So, you actually make no money, huh? Item drops are what's necessary. I guess this is a good skill. It's where the harvest spots are necessary too. They're free items. Yes, we have one shop here. We got one mine here. We got one take here. Speaking of Monster Hunter earlier, I continued a bit more, like I occasionally play like one or two quests in Generations, the game that I bought. And not recently, they threw in oh hey, there's a character here that wants to talk to you. So it's like, oh okay, interesting. Who's this character? So I walk over, travel over to that... God damn it. To that village. And lo and behold, it's one of the characters from the first Monster Hunter game that I played. And I had like the insanest flashback. Like all the memories came rushing back. I went in there, I saw the guy, I was like, I know this guy. I know the pose that he's doing right now. I know these animations. I know this, man. I was so happy. It was kind of crazy. And then slowly but surely, like more people from that game came like in and like wanted to yap and give me like quests and yada yada. And my god, like that's my kind of fan service. That felt so good. Should also save sometimes. We save automatically if we rest at the end, so it's fine. Good fan service in Monster Hunter must be the olden days. It is the olden days indeed. Also just noted by the fact that After one of my first or second quests, I already got goofy ass gear to forge. Meanwhile, there barely is any of that in Wild. I mean, there's goofy gear in Wilds, but not even close as too much as there. The fairy tale stuff that I sent, by the way, is also from the Monster Hunter game. That's from a collab. It's a background for your Hunter profile. The hell is this? As you continue into the forest, you reach a clearing. Squarish boxes are lined up before you. Possible they were left by fellow explorers per labyrinth. Why would they bring this in here? Then too, they may be part of the treasure rumored to litter the labyrinth. Are we supposed to focus on hinting when there's a bent over ass? Hunting when there's a bent over ass staring at you? Well, maybe you should just wear her armor, and then you can be the bent over hunter with a bent over ass. Boxes sit ready to be opened, offering no clues to their nature. Just treasure chests, the game makes it sound way too ominous. Yeah, I'm gonna open them anyway, I just wanna map out the entire place. I'm gonna cross a large box. Scramasax. Sounds like a Dark Souls dragon, like an Elden Ring dragon. I think that's the sword I'm using. Nice. But I think that's the sword that I can't make yet, because I needed 1 wood or something for gathering. How did that thing deal 10 damage to me while I was guarding? Nice, 200 money. We can buy you that new belt. Plus we're done here, so that's nice. Oh wait, it was just the red area anyway. We were done like a while ago. How do we get outsped by like every little creature? Now color in the walls? Do I have to? Sorry. Get your HP up. You are dying, lady. Okay, what the fuck is this? Plus 10% HP. Something, something, something. At this point you'll have plus 20. Something, 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 something. At this point you'll have plus 30. Okay. Alternatively, just turn on automat, no big deal. I mean, Do they actually want me to fill in the walls and everything, or? We'll see when we get to the soldier. I think I keep pressing X for the menu. Is it straight through the forest you meet the soldier still guarding his post? What, haven't you finished that map yet? He asks brutally. Okay, so I gotta do that. In that case, give me like a second. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. That's the switch. There. We're back. Back from our dungeon and crawling. Oh yeah, wait. I was so confused because I don't have to tap in anywhere. It's just naturally already done. So we gotta draw some walls, huh? Riveting gameplay. Very neat. Yippee. So good at drawing. Thank you. As you stride through the forest, once he notices your presence, he hails you cheerfully. Get your map all in order, have you? In that case, you've got my permission to proceed. Just use the directional arrows for the shortcuts. Eh. Honestly, the pickaxe would have worked too. Soldier stands in to one side and waves you through as if passing the torch to you. You should report your success to the Rada, but the thought of going deeper is also tempting. How much mana do we have? We have enough for now, I guess. Oh, works. The pickaxe you use for mining spots, that's probably what it's supposed to be for, but eh. I just break through the wall with my pickaxe. Serious crystal entwined with the ivy blocks your path. It seems you cannot proceed. Why not? What does the map even look like here? Oh, I can just go deeper in. Stinky moles. Only one level behind? Honestly, surprising. New adventurers must be tested by mapping the first floor of the labyrinth. Meet the soldiers on BF1 for that. Yeah. Wish the run button would have been a thing in the original. I can imagine. I mean, I can also put the running speed on fast, so I can be even faster. We received word from our soldier that you've completed your map. Well done. We acknowledge and recognize your status as true explorers from this point on. You belong to the Voices Guild, correct? Let me give you a standard reward. Take this to Shileka's Goods. Shileka's Goods. She'll sell you items necessary for your adventures. Suck up there and work hard to explore the labyrinth for us from here on out. Interesting. Butterfly is often seen as the forest entrance, easy prey where even for novices. This one wants all elements against it. 45 HP. So we should learn an elemental dancer. Yellow question mark means they have conditional drops. There are yellow question marks. There are indeed yellow question marks. I'm guessing I need to zap this one with the lightning. A bug whose shell is impervious to physical harm. Other forms of attack are recommended. I think when I keep playing this on my own, I might just be lazy and not make extra characters for item drops and yada yada, because then I'd have to raise them too, and I don't know. This is like too much work. Here at Rudder Hall, we both govern Etrian and promote investigation of the labyrinth. When adventurers discover new beasts, the objects we are equipped to note their find. Oh wow. You're great help, explorers. Voices if you would contribute as well. Sure. Also, a bird in the second stratum that's resistant to fire and has a conditional drop that requires you to kill it with fire. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Even oaks grow from small acorns. Everything must begin somewhere. Have high hopes that you will one day solve all the forest's mysteries. You said that to every explorer, don't pretend. From the mission I see, well done. Voices, kiddos. Seem to hear about you from the off-duty soldiers. Everyone's pretty excited. So, am I right in thinking it's time to talk business? Generously use the wiki for the side quests in this game. Why, are they that bad? At the Golden Deer, I hear all sorts of problems that only adventurers can solve. Gathering materials, working on monsters, you name it, I hear some solving about it. And when I do, I pass the request on to kids like you. You're welcome to take them on. Adventurers can accept tasks known as quests in the Golden Deer Pub. There are many types of quests, each with their own reward. Accept quests from the menu to see the details. Leathersmith Favor. Etrian artisan desires 7 strips of soft hide for the purpose of making clothes. Hide goods in high demand, and should have a problem getting some soft hide from the forest critters. Good luck. Tasted once more. Old adventurer getting in on years, which is for holy water that can only be found within the forest. What? Is that the conditional drop? An ex-explorer, I guess you'd say, wants you to get some holy water from the forest spring. Supposedly, you can get some Okay, so I should mark those things down. From that spring we found. Ah! I didn't mean that. Okay. Reminds me, do you get permission from Rada? Without it, I wanted to sell you all of my goods, but I promised Rada Hall and I'd stick by that. This is Ariadne's threat. If you're lost... Oh, that sounds familiar. About to die, use it to walk out of the labyrinth. I tell everyone to take some before they leave for a trip down to the labyrinth. But don't go thinking they're free. How many do you want? What a chime? The Bone Axe. If the Apothecary is the new item in stock, Riyasha A. Bone Axe. A leaf coat. Needs 5 more vines, okay. So basically, the what's it called? The loop is you go in, you grind materials to unlock the new equipment, you buy the new equipment, and then you go deeper into the next stratum. Insert Vine Boom here. Why can't I put these in the lower ones? Oh, I can. Weird. Didn't work at first. Cut resistance of 5 more HP. I guess I'll wait a bit. Also take care of quests on the way for various goodies, and think in this one you also get XP when you hand in quests. They said it's only money, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Now, do I care to find that spring water, or do I just run it down for the second stratum? I don't even remember where the spring water is. I'm guessing it's like far to the right. I guess it's semi-close, but also eh. And all the way to the right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess it's just 3 levels. You really are a monster magnet. Stick close? Oh, okay. You get the monsters riled up, eh? Do I actually waste my stuff into these points? I don't really want to, but also I don't really want to... You get 4 upping these. Oh, you get more uses per day? Yes. Did I not just level up? Oh, that's you. Never mind, I'm stupid. I guess he takes... cheap chops. Meisho. Honestly, going for my ambush might be good. Trickery might also be good. Or I just go into actual skills now. Do you have the narrow path you see glistening water overflowing from between the rocks? I mean, yeah, I'm aware. Go take it. Do I bring this back immediately? I mean, I also do need some leather somewhere. Yippee, yippee. I guess we also need to gather stuff. So maybe we'll just take care of that real quick. We can just try and find some molds to skin. Yeah, we can just run around a bit until I run out. Mugwort, yippee. I like that Meisho just randomly one-shots the butterflies. It's really nice. Because flying enemies are weak to pierce. I mean, I kind of expected them to be weak to the bow. It's still nice. Also only on like high rolls or crits, I don't know if they have high and low rolls on this one, but it feels like a... This bitch! I don't have a dance for you yet. She also doesn't get damage penalty from being in the back row. Probably also because of the bow. They genuinely hate you. It's crazy. Don't understand why you build to not attract attention. I don't have the cloak on you yet, so that might be it. But also, cloak is not a passive. It's an active I'd have to use. Which probably, the way this shit goes, I might just have to slap on you. Also, I really want the AoE heal. This is going a little too... too much damage on everybody. Dip, dip, dip. The verdant in between. What's the lore behind our medic having a Joker smile? I have no idea. It's kind of weird like that. To continue into the brush, a noise ahead draws your attention. An intermittent sound is coming from the brush. Something seems to be inside the tall grass before you. You peer futilely into it, wondering whether to chance it or leave this. Okay, if you're gonna say chance it, I will chance it. Like, that was phrasing alone that lured me in. As the party leader, Wani pushed him back in the tall grass with their hands. Should probably mark the staircase at least. Only Wani felt a sharp pain on their hand. The noise seems to have come from a small snake. After biting Wani's outstretched hand, it slithered off into the forest. I'm sorry. I thought it's a small snake. How the fuck does it chunk me for 5? Ah, we're already at the venom flies? I was gonna say we're already at the color variations. Why the heck are they venomous already? Poisonous the run killer? Why? Is it Pokemon poison? Just dealt 20 damage per turn? Yippee! I don't think we're ready to deal with the hell. I don't trust these yet. They look tough. Yup, good choice by me. Oh my god, you would have died. We gotta go. We are not built for the second stratum yet. Also, I don't think we'll be... seeing a boss today. Second floor, not stratum, my bad. I forgot what the second stratum is in this one. I think it's a jungle or something. I'd say that makes sense, but I'm guessing every stratum looks kind of different. Please let me make it to the entrance. My medic needs more TP, but also my medic needs healing skills, but also... There's too much going on. If they have no TP, they can't use those shiny healing skills. Yeah, but also if I scale into TP, they just kind of get... How much is that even? Do I get plus 10%? I do, okay. So it might actually be kind of worth it, even though we have like 10, so she gets like plus 1. Typically unlock new side quests whenever you enter a new floor. Gotcha. That's not where I want to be right now. You were able to get your hands on the holy water. Kalain said her grandpa discovered this stuff back when he was an adventurer. On the verge of death when he found it and thought it would be his last meal. When it happened, he suddenly felt revitalized and safely made it all the way to town. Looks like everyday well water to me, but it saved him. No wonder he thought it was holy. That girl will be thrilled to hear you found it. Thanks, everyone. I think there really is some mysterious behind this stuff. Nah, can't be. Look at this tree dying on the first floor. Whoever would do that. Not our team. Wait, did I? Oh, damn it. I thought because it's green I could do it. Shikela has posted a quest for materials necessary to craft a hand axe. Reward a hand axe. Okay. So to take on a request, have you? Good. It's been good. When Granddad ran the place, he gathered materials himself to make all kinds of stuff. But ever since she inherited the place, well, the kid tries, but it's not the same. She's got her hands full just running the shop, so she could use her hand. Could you help her? Go see her and ask her if there's anything in particular she's looking for. By the way, another random thought, because I was like, wait, there was something else that I wanted to talk about. When I was grocery shopping earlier this week, there was this girl in front of the store entrance, like kinda next to it, not directly in front of it. And she turned to me from like 20 meters away, looked at me, was like smiling and everything, and like taking a couple steps towards me. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Do I know this person? Like, this person comes towards me like she knows me. Where the hell do I know her from? I don't know her name. I don't even remember that face. Who is this? And I was in such panic mode while just slowly walking towards the entrance of the shop. And my brain fucking rapid fire, like, okay, go through school, go through like all classes, go through like all side classes, go through like It doesn't look like somebody from school. Maybe it's somebody's like relative. Like maybe it's somebody's friend or like sibling or something. Did I actually just run from a girl? No, I did not run from a girl. I kept walking. I was just kind of freaking out because I don't remember who that was. And then we weren't far off each other, and then she was like, yeah, and I couldn't understand her because she was like kind of sick, so her voice was like, you couldn't really hear what she usually sounds like, which does not help. And she was quiet, and so I leaned in and I was like, sorry? And she was like, oh, hey, how you doing? And I was like, I'm good, how are you? Maybe she thought you looked handsome and wanted your number? Yeah, keep dreaming. This story has a conclusion, by the way. She was like, oh yeah, I'm good. And then yeah, this and that. And I didn't understand her again. She took like a couple steps back and like tapped a desk that was there next to the entrance. And apparently she was part of those that, like, I don't know what they were selling, but basically one of those, was it her Bible program? I don't think it was Bible necessarily, but something along those lines. I was like, oh, thank God it's not somebody I know and it's just somebody trying to sell me something. This is so much better. So I just said, oh, sorry, I got a grocery shop right now. I don't have a lot of time. And then I just did. Oh, man. Monstrous Codex. I'm investigating monster habitats within the labyrinth. Inscribe 10 monsters into the codex, please. Reward a red charm. The honey trap didn't work. What can I say? Decided to take jumps from copying of someone else's list is cheating. Let me see. Tarzan's made me a list to write us down somewhere. Okay. They need us 5 pieces of hardwood and 5 hard shells. I sold most of those. You're telling me I have to kill 5 crabs? As I get all that junk, just sell them to me and I'll pass it along. You don't have to do it all at once here. Okay, so that's fine. Ooh, you can get a new whip. Nice. We just need 2 more soft hides. Wait, don't I have those? Sure. It's for the greater good. Much? Get 17. Get 26 from the short sword. I need more money. A lot of moles, probably. Yeah, I can just run around a bit, back and forth. Can you say except you're gay? Can you imagine somebody tries to rope you into something like, oh yeah, we're doing this for like the good of people. Would you like to donate like a small amount? And you're like, sorry, I'm gay. Not interested. Harlot. My god, this gets so expensive so quickly. It'd be so funny. It'd be so confused. Yeah, scaling with the level would make sense, because they are getting by 5 gold more expensive every time I level up. We have to get new monsters, so I guess we do have to go to the second stratum. Or we finish our quests first, and then we deal with. Or we get a better sword for me, then we can go. Or maybe we give the sword to Tur. You get... Fury only gets good later on, so I don't know about that. Cloak might actually be the play for you, unironically. So you stop getting pummeled and I can take the hits and you can actually attack. Remember taking forever for that Handex quest, cause you just never chopped up here, so you never got the hardwood. Unfortunate. I would like to just run about and, I don't know, farm a bit, but I also feel like that's a little boring. So let's try to make our way through this second floor. Moles. With the Iranian threat for emergencies? Yeah. Give me 3 hides. Or just 0, you know, not like I needed them anyway. I think we didn't finish the right side, did we? We might have actually. Now we did. As you continue your adventure, a ferocious roar echoes through the forest. Moments afterwards, you hear heavy footsteps galloping through the forest. Am I gonna get Minotaur? A dreadful enemy unlike any you have yet seen is fast approaching. The dot on the map is a type of enemy known as a foe. Formido Opugnatura Exequians. Okay, chill out, game. Every moment you make... What? A movement you make, it makes one as well. Consider any foes before taking action. The hell? Can I take it? These fat ass rats. I will die horribly. Say less. Oh, okay. Hi there. It's a Kirin. Actually, it's a Rage Lobe. Oh. I got the preemptive? Of course I got the preemptive. Come on now. What do you take me for? Oh wow, this thing has HP, huh? Oh, we can attack the back row. That's not good. If it goes for the back row anyway, let me chance it a bit. TV. Of course it's you. Who else would it be but you? I think the scream it just used is just a chance to confuse a party member. Shut up! I'm not gonna shut up, okay? You're not getting away with this. I think I'm dying. Yeah. We might be in over our heads. Nice miss. Nice sapling. Save your map and exploration data? I guess? The labyrinth swallowed all. Innocents were stranded, sinners drowned in the depths, the damned vanished there. The great power was lost to man and Mother Earth turned her back to the new world. Only the cursed king on his throne in the abyss remembers that golden age. The fuck are we saying? Yeah, let me maybe leave. Being chased by a goat. Should I just run back and forth here? For XP. Supposed to move around the foe since they typically have set patterns. I mean, I would, however, that thing wasn't like a straight line and was going up and down, so I'm just gonna go here a bit, get some moles, get some high damage enemy for some good XP. Did you rub yourself on like the monster equivalent of catnip? Pretty sure you're just more eye-catching than you want to be. Should have worn more clothing. Something something, you're asking for it. It's a sturdy butterfly? That is one insanely sturdy butterfly. Meanwhile, you have normal butterflies where the myth is you're not supposed to touch them or they can never fly again. If they ever lose their dusting. Who do butterfly scales even do? I don't know. You? What? I don't think they actually do anything. I don't even think they're a real thing. I think they're just dust from, you know, flowers. One more and I get Defender, which is gonna be really nice. We can get technically True Shot, which probably is good for basic enemies, but do I want one of those? I mean, I could just get another skill for that. You're not even that close to Salve, honestly. You are pretty far away, so just get TP up for now. Leveling up in this game really is a bit of a pain, huh? Only the scales actually what gives the wings their color. What? That sounds wrong. How do I see my... The book menu you can view exception clear. Yeah, that's what I want. Seven... We need one more. Okay, I think we're ready for the second floor. These are coded in microscopic scales that are used for camouflage, warning, and so on and so forth, and depending on the species. I see. Oh nice, the game tells me. What mana do I have left? Honestly, kind of a lot. Game tells you, don't think the original did? Probably not. I'm guessing they have a lot of quality of life stuff added for this one. These moles just look like sentient sludge. Starting to get shitty gaming articles about the Duskbloods, calling it the new FromSoft game that took longer to develop than Elden Ring. Yeah, but I don't think that might be a compliment. That might actually be a negative, believe it or not, video game devs. Or new game journalists, I mean. But hey, that's kind of the life cycle though. You gotta blow smoke up its ass so FromSoft spends money on you. Or Bandai Namco. Whoever you're trying to impress right now. I mean, do I have to say it? Erstens, just kill the bottom. I didn't think he would just one round you. Ever since you saw that one gaming journalist fail at the cup tutorial, you've lost all remaining respect. Yeah, understandable. I didn't mean to buff again. I don't know. I don't think that does anything. God damn it, man! Listen! I would rather you're alive too and you get all this XP. Did I ever collect this stuff for this day? I did. I even gave you multiple bonus HPs. At some point you just gotta tank it, okay? But I guess that explains your facial expression. Until you manage to live more than one attack. Maybe I'll just have you blocking constantly. Maybe you're the actual tank. Your constant crying is just so on point. It's actually perfect. Certain shops request. Certain shop in Etrian has requested more measure of pyrosine from the forest, useful in constructing walls. What do you want from me? So let's learn to chop, mine, and take. You can collect all kinds of stuff inside the labyrinth by using those, including pyroxene, which our poor client needs. If you're going to keep on as adventurers, you better remember that technique. The rock. Jerkin. Upper body clothing made with beast leather from the forest. You might need some jerkin, honestly. I should focus on a weapon. Or do we have some good here? Plus 5 DP, plus 1 defense. That's probably really good on our healer. When we jerking in front of the monsters? No wonder they attack you. Well, they attacked you before you were jerking. Maybe now they cannot respect your authority. But like, damn. They're doing that? Never expected that. I think I'm buying this because that's 1 free heal. Do you have a pretty long whip? All floppy though. You might want to go see our resident medic for that. I do want this, but I'm too poor. Well, I guess I could sell some old weapons, but... I don't think they're old enough to sell that kind of medication. Well, good thing we're not buying the medication. We get it for free because they're a party member. You just sell old equipment, there's not usually a use for it. Wait. I made a huge mistake. Oh, we better get some items now. Ding, 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 ding. She'll be fine. Oh, I forgot to go grind some wood on at the entrance. Okay. Mole. Ding ding. Yes, bitch. Could you not? Jesus Christ, stop! There's so many normal people here. Full HP. Why is he attacking you? It just ain't right, man. It just ain't right. You even got a whole new... You're jerking, and maybe the jerking actually attracts them more. I don't know, man. I guess the jerking does get them more riled up than the outfit already did. Just don't want to be in pain for like 5 seconds. Oh, you aren't in pain for like quite a while because you're actually dead and done feeling. I'm sorry, isn't that the Giga buff enemy? No, that's a Fender. The hell? Oh yeah, 14 damage on block, that seems reasonable. You know what? I'm gonna predict that he's gonna attack you. Call me crazy. Wow, he actually goes for me. What the fuck? You dealt 14 damage, you deal 19 now? What kind of low high roll is this shit? Guess he's into guys? I guess so. What the fuck does defending even do in this game? It's so useless. Well, actually, it's not useless. If you don't defend there, you die in one hit. Well, maybe go fuck yourself. Shitty-ass devs. Talking to ghosts again? Sorry. Genuinely though, blocking does fucking zilch, and you spend all your fucking pocket change on equipment that gives you +1 in a stat. Like, yeah, +1's gonna help me here. Oh, that thing deals 20 HP damage, like half of my HP on fucking block. Oh yeah, let me get the equipment that actually gives me +5 HP. That's gonna save me. Preaching to the choir, I'm aware. $60? When did you up your prices, old man? Look at that smirk. Can I just shank him and just keep going until the people lower their prices? I just keep rotating the owners until... What is this? I can see where the misery comes in. So now I have to grind just so I can heal. Huh? So now if I press run, I walk, and it's not actually even faster? Okay, sure. Do I say fuck it and just rip it? Sure. Pretty sure I didn't even get an item. I didn't pay attention. Okay, that's stupid. We got the shell. Give me like 5 more and maybe I can heal. No, the issue is I have some mana left over. For like one fight. So I don't wanna just go heal because of that. But also if I go down I'll probably get my ass kicked. Some of these games are always so cancerous. Yeah, it's I'm starting to fall into the SMT4 pit trap where it's just I'm doing nothing but just mash and waiting until I can spend all my resources so I can go heal. And this is really rather not interesting. Probably even less interesting to watch. Oh, what? Stop. Let's just continue say this. I mean, that's nothing new. It's worth reiterating though. Yeah, that's also true. One might forget when looking at games like Persona. Speaking of, I am actually kind of I forgot the word that I wanted to use, but I guess interested works. I'm kind of intrigued, I guess, also works, by that one Persona cover shooter XCOM game. Persona really is the easiest game series they have. Persona probably just plays itself, unironically. Well, I don't know. Would I say Persona is easier than Metaphor? Or would I say Metaphor is easier than Persona? I guess you have less to worry about in Metaphor, so Metaphor is technically a little bit easier. Oh, look at you, you got a skill point. More cloaking ability for you. Say Metaphor is just Persona dressed up in a high fantasy setting? Yeah, pretty much. But in Metaphor, at least, you really have to struggle to not get all the social links. So you're not missing out on, like, any crazy abilities. Then again, in Metaphor, some of the social link abilities also so situational / so fucking ass that it's really rather, you know, you can kind of forget about it. Hey, disable should be really good if we get that anytime soon. Also, I'm just gonna... Am I gonna? Yeah, I'm just gonna invest into the AoE heal here. And then there's the mobile nuke Catherine taking off a quarter of a dragon's HP. Oh hey, tag me in! And she's hard-coded to do it too, and I fucking love her for it. Is it alright that recovers party status elements more quickly? I guess that could be decent. Starting something that erases the enemy's status benefit? Did I use all my healing? No. Not being a party member is a crime. I genuinely expected her to be one. Sadly, she wasn't. We got another one for the boys squad, so it's not just a harem simulator. Basilio is fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm dying. We got a bug wing. We'd love to have just for like one boss fight, they spun it in a way that allowed us to use Louis. What you and Louis tag team Forden and the Senate while they go all out. You know, the Senate that does literally nothing. Friends? Ooh, okay. Was she just playing as Louis and murdering maybe a giant human all by itself would work so well to show off his power? Kind of like a tutorial, you get to play as him against that human being and then it cuts to black and you play as the dweeb. I feel like they also... Okay, hear me out. They also could have done it in a Final Fantasy VII style. Like the original, not the... Well, the remake kind of, you know. Basically, where when you enlist into the army, it wouldn't make much sense. They kind of would have to rewrite some stuff. Like Final Fantasy VII making you play... Yeah, exactly. Except that, well, you kind of get to, but... Basically the same thing. It's you and Louis against the giant egg-human, and you just kind of bounce off it, doing barely any damage, and then it's Louis' turn, and he just kind of demolishes it. Not a second thought. Maybe skilling into more preemptive strikes is actually good. It sounds bad, but it's technically a full turn for everybody. It's like everybody goes twice, and for a skill, that's kind of nutty. Overall, for how intimidating Louis is, you rarely see him, you know, do stuff. He mainly just sits there looking evil and breedable. To be fair, though, that does kind of work in his favor. The fact that you only ever hear how intimidating and badass he is, and then every time he shows up, he just pulls some insane feat and leaves again without elaborating. Like, you don't see too much of him, you only ever see him go crazy. Not having him back it up for the player to see is a little insane. I think it's, okay, to be fair, he kind of backs it up when you literally impale the motherfucker, then he comes back bleeding and laughing, pulling the lance out of his body, throws it to the side, says like, yeah, this has no use anymore, you can have it back. So, don't really matter how many of you come at me at once, I'll take you all on. And then he's still a strong fight, while you fight him at half HP. The dude's bleeding out and still gives you the toughest fight ever. It's because he's the protagonist? Yes! Here's John Metaphor. And then he dies to a dog just that learned about capitalism. The dog's whole story arc was getting suffering under capitalism, and then he just cracks, gives in, and uses capitalism to his advantage. What a crazy character arc. What if it could have just been Louisa's story? Honestly, they could have made a DLC about him, unironically. Just about him, like how you have like a little intro, how the village got burnt down, yada yada. We know the story. And then just his ascension to the head of the military. Maybe that way you also have like more with Thornton and like his little gang. The parental trauma DLC for $40. Buy it for 60 and you get like 2 extra archetypes that were in a previous game that have been locked away. Don't get the female main character through, though, because Atlas sucks. I don't even... Okay. Persona 3 is such a weird game to me. Because they have so many different versions of that game, it's crazy. They have the normal Persona 3, and they have Persona 3 with The Answer, which is like the DLC real ending. But then they also have Persona 3 Portable, which is the game, but without The Answer, but instead you get a secondary protagonist with the female protagonist, which alters the story in a different way, and has like a couple different characters in it. And it's like, huh? Can't believe they didn't add Katone to even the DLC. I mean, if they would have to redo a bunch of parts, which just costs them money, so they're just lazy, honestly. Lazy and greedy. But there are modders that take care of that, so GG's on that. Yes, and it's Atlas. Yeah, exactly. It's Atlas. If they would do the Katone stuff, they would sell you that as a separate game for another 80 bucks. They pay money for the weirdest shit? Like what? Like the Yakuza deal or Yakuza dancing crossover? Or putting Joker Persona into Smash and Sonic Racing? Yes, for example. Should we play the XCOM Persona game next? See if that's worth it. Also, can something hurt me? Where are the shitty crabs? I need my healer to use its last bit of MP. So the crabs go to this southern area, where the trees are. They spawn more often there. You got it, Chief. So can I harvest again? Okay. We are barely even getting XP anymore. Now. Grab me. I demanded. You're not crabs. Hey, we found a crab. Let's we get some pocket change. I mean, do we though? Do we get a lot of items? Yeah, whatever. I just go here and we go to the second floor. This literally does no benefit for us. Every now and then we get something. I guess I'll take it. Doublet, hide aspects, nice. 3 defense, 1 vitality. Why is that not extra defense for me? Oh, I can wear it. Well, I guess you can wear it and then I take your Jerkin. Enjoy the doublet. Jerkin me. Jerkin me. Jerkin you. Need a doublet for those. 1 for each. Double T? Holy moly. Did you get permission to carry those around? From the guild? From the... whatever the hell? The Red Earth or whatever they're called? Got special. Oh, what the fuck is this encounter? Weird. That shitty ass deer again. Okay, so we can one-time the deer. Very nice. I don't trust you with, like, nicked HP. Don't trust yourself either. Good, good, good. Nice, we'll take those. Surely they'll announce when a boss is upon me, right? Thought that one would be here on this floor. It's really obvious when there's a boss. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, that's not. Okay. This is an insane maze. Also, preemptive attacks are the goat. We will be investing more into preemptives. This one actually is somewhat tame still, but see where I'm coming from? How do you mean? Well, we're at the level where we get disabled, so we definitely want that. And then we get more preemptives. This maze? Ah, yeah. Okay, don't mind me. I'm leaving. I'm not going there. I'm not chancing it. What the fuck is with all these insane enemies roaming about? Exactly where I want to be exploring. Stop with the poison. Ah! So, is this just a roundabout, or what's going... That's not a roundabout. Wait, this one's red. Why is this one red? Could use something. Kuyutha. Because it's tracking you right now, it just once it reaches the end of the path. Well, right for that, I guess. Wow. Oh, but we also did a kind of insane damage. I lied. Okay, goodbye. The one time I'm fast, I swear to God. But actually slower. Why was it faster the first time? Why can it? What the fuck? Are we just the same and it's a coin flip whether it's fast or not? Can this thing get disabled, please? Wow. It doesn't work regardless, okay. Rampage uses the head? I don't know what that means. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of know what that means, but... Do these things respawn, and do I want to know the answer to that question? Since when is Q of 5? Has Q always been 5? You know what? Actually, no. Respawn after a few days. You know, for getting the item from a high level enemy, I really did not make a lot of bank here. Wakizashi? Can we use that? That's for Ronin. The hell? Two defense, or 5 defense, 2 vitality, negative agility. That's fine. Now, if only we had money for that. Battle Ring, defense and tech. It's 5 since you leveled it up. Oh. Honestly, it feels like the more you know something, it shouldn't increase in cost, you know? You're more proficient in it, you don't waste as much because you're more skilled, yada yada. But I know what they're getting at. It does more, therefore it costs more. Oh, don't do this. Balancing though? Do I care about balancing in the unbalanced game that is not balanced in my favor? It's a couple levels away, eh? I don't think that's even enough for a stay at the inn. So glad to see I'm having the exact same issue. Well, to be fair, I ran into a high-ranking enemy just to see what I can do. But... yeah, I know. I will say that... advancing in this game... feels kinda eh. Like, they really hold you back. Like, right now I could jump back into the second level, but what if I just get dunked on again, and then I have no money? Then my only option would be to, well, reload a save, duh, but... get some level 1 guys and throw them in here, hope that for the best. And then this fucker is the first one to show up. I would really like the chance to automatically block enemy attacks, but my god, that's high up there. This is kind of the issue with this too. You level up and you're like, wow, this skill would be so good. And then it's like fucking 50 hours into the game, and instead of investing all those points just to get one level in the skill that might be good, you could just invest into skills that could be good right now. I don't know, brother. I have questions about this. Inclined to agree it gets less bad once you actually have some characters that can do stuff, but also putting the crab weak to only elements on the first floor where you most likely don't have elements is a perfect example for this game's design. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike the game so far. It seems perfectly fine. It just seems like chewing gum. Like, it takes forever to get anywhere. Oh, right, wait. Chance of automatically blocking enemies means that I also need level 7 in my shield mastery. So actually, this isn't just fucking ages away, this is ages and then the fucking heat-death of the universe away. My bad. Oh no, I was talking about parry, not on guard. But no, wait. No, yeah, I'm talking about on guard. What do I skill in? Defense up? Just elemental defense? I mean, honestly, I don't even need elemental defense. I guess we are just going to normal defense for now. There's a reason you listen to audio plays and music while playing this. It's pretty grindy. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, I don't even know if we're going to go the full stream length today. I don't really... I feel like there's not enough to yap about here. You know. Do anything besides me just sitting here in silence, being like, oh no, this enemy again. Like, there's not enough progression to be made. I want to try something. I don't think I can though. I got ambushed. Yeah, no, I can't walk behind that, sadly. Unless there's a loop somewhere that I could have used, but who knows. But an Ariane thread costs $100, right? Jesus fucking Christ, this game is expensive. And do I care to just draw on the walls? What if I just... What if I just... They get really cheap later on, but right now they're beyond expensive. Yeah, it's kind of... I can kind of see that. I don't know, just classic old school Atlas where it takes forever for the game to get started. And the main difficulty is not playing the game, but just playing the game long enough. As you continue down the path, you spot an orange fruit growing on the wall of trees. Edible-looking fruit makes your mouth water. It would be no trouble to take the fruit, sure. Fruit's delicious-looking exterior provides a sham. I mean, I don't care about my TP, I gotta be honest. Dunk on the chunky little rabbits. Do you think I could take on the boss right now? They make a great dinner. They do look pretty nice to eat. The boss? Yeah, on the 3rd level. Or how many levels does a stratum have? It's on the 5th? Okay, we're not reaching the 5th today, sadly. I was gonna say we could rush to the 3rd level and maybe see if I can fight the boss. Absolutely not, you would get shredded. Yeah, if there's that many levels between me and that thing, there's no chance. The tree standing at the end of the narrow trail is a shriveled green fruit. Judging from its color and shape, it doesn't look edible. If you really wish, you can pluck the fruit and eat it. Appearance of the contrary, the fruit was fresh and juicy. You're looking scary right now, I don't like it. Fucking hate the venom flies. Yeah, why is the poison enemy so early into the game? I pressed the wrong button. How do you activate that boost? Really? We miss our big move? And that one only deals that much damage? And she's confused. I'm gonna YOLO. Wait, I'm gonna defend her. Of course. Of course! Won't sugarcoat it, this might be it. Yeah, honestly, I might also just end after this. Nice miss, dumbass. Can we bind yet? Question mark. We have one more in us. I don't think I want to waste that. That's an interesting hit. Oh yeah, wait a second. I could make you use the skill that lets you get targeted less often. Hopefully it works. Hopefully you don't die trying to use it. Jinx, jinx. Surely he won't get hit twice. Okay, wouldn't have mattered anyway. I wasted all my MP. And this thing straight up just didn't die. Or get bound. Why is it just not attacking me anymore? Why is it going for the back row? What's happening? Nice! We're catching up in XP. You're actually not the one with the least XP anymore. Let's go! There goes another $100 plus another 260 for reviving everybody, plus another 50 for going to a fucking inn. For the low price of 500k plus, you too can reset your game. Oh, what's that? You have one N? Haha, get fucked. You don't get to play the game anymore, kiddo. Hope you enjoyed your purchase. We sure did. The Ragelo paid for itself? I mean, kinda. But also, I wish it would do more, you know? It's this insane quote-unquote enemy that's roaming about that you're not supposed to fight. You take it down and you get, like, nothing. You get an item that's, like, a little money's worth, but not even enough for the fighting costs. And you don't even get enough XP to meaningfully level up. It's like the XP of 3 encounters, if even. I don't know, I think I'm gonna end it here. Even if we didn't die. That was fun. I see where the insanity comes from, though. I'm curious about what the bosses look like, but you'll be definitely hearing about those, I'm pretty sure, when I get there. You get multiple save slots, yeah. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9! They couldn't splurge for 10. 2 for each difficulty. Original has 1 that only gets overwritten when you save at the inn. Unfortunate. Well, what's tomorrow? Let me... So we use save states and heavily in these games. Yeah, I'm gonna use the quick save as my save state. That's not what I wanted. Whatever. What can we? So we could play the Persona 1. I don't know if I'm feeling it though. We can play like a game where I'm not even sure what it is. It looks like a Metroid game, but I don't think it's like a Metroid game. Like another indie game. Let me actually switch to PC here, so I can take a look. I guess we can start Dark Souls 3, but I'm also not really feeling Dark Souls right now. Like, genuinely, yeah, I would be down for Dark Souls, but like, tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. What kind of game is this? What are the tags? It's an indie action RPG adventure. Okay, yeah, that basically tells me nothing. It has hot ladies in it. It's John game, it do be John game. Do I have anything else readily installed lately? We kind of blasted through the last couple games. They were shorter than I expected. Like, Cry Machina was like, what, 3 to 4 days? Little Goody Two Shoes, I didn't expect to be too long, but 3 days also and it's gone. Before that, Project Zero... I think Project Zero was like a decent length, actually. I kinda... Okay. You know what's bad about waiting for a sale? The fact that I look at a game and I'm like, you know, technically it's worth this price. What if I just buy it? But then you're like, but I waited so long already, and yeah, it might not be on sale right now. But if I buy it now, then the sale that's in like 2 weeks, it's definitely gonna be price reduced, and it's like, it's bad, it's bad. Some mood, yeah. Ooh, we could jump on a Castlevania game. But no. Dragon Quest I'm also super in the mood for. But sadly, that game is not on sale. Like, there's so many games that have come out, and that will come out pretty soon. Like, relatively soon. But I just don't want to buy them at full price. You're as well, but it's so... Yeah, right! That's rough. So much and it's all full price. It's all full price or even more than full price, which honestly is even worse. Like, which game was it that I talked about? Oh yeah, not Resident Evil, Silent Hill F, that's on sale for 20%, and it still costs over 60 bucks. Like, the fuck are we even doing here? Do I happen to have the new Ender game? I do not have the new Ender game, but I also think I never really finished the first one. I kind of quit relatively before the ending, I think, and then never picked it up for some reason. Oh, we could. Okay. That's a little stupid considering saying I'm not in the mood for for Dark Souls 3. We could play another Crab's Treasure, which I bought on sale sometime and never picked up, or never started. Honestly, you know what? We could just continue our short indie game adventure and boot up Metal Unit tomorrow. See what that's about. If it's not all that, then we just move on. The hell? Oh, my Switch is dying again. Hypocrisy? Sorry, Chief. How much was that stupid Persona game? What's my wish list at right now? Oh, right. I got Ghost Run at some point, and because I wanted to try that out. I hear like good things about it. I even heard it compared to Neon White. Persona game is 18 bucks. You know what? Maybe. Bravely Default or Bravely Default 2 for 24 bucks. I don't know if I need to play the first Bravely Default for that, but I think not. I could buy the Soul Hackers 2 bonus demon package and then we replay that, or I replay that. I never played it on stream, and then we got Namissa for the gang. Hollow Justice for 20 bucks. Another Metroidvania. Chrono Trigger, but no thank you. The Ghost of Tsushima for 36. Honestly, I can see myself buy it for 30 bucks, but that shit has been teasing me for like so long. I kinda am mean-spirited towards it now. Kazan for 42. Stellar Blade for 56, so basically not even on sale. Constance, that weird Bundesrepublik Deutschland game for 18 bucks. So like us too, you have opinions on that game? What are your opinions? Let them be known. Talk to me, speak to me. Kazan for 42 is worth it, but you're heavily biased. Well, I'm inclined to agree because I only hear good things about it, but also it's 42 bucks, and you know, if I'm not buying the other games for like 15 to 20 bucks, then do I want to chance it for 42? We'll definitely check out that one game tomorrow, and then maybe I'll pick up... Ooh, you know what? 20 bucks for that silly Persona game with all DLCs? Sure. You know what? I think I might be splurging on that. The 20 bucks, and then we get some turn-based strategy back into this stream. It's not like we haven't had that for like ever. It's a decent game, but it doesn't deserve the name Soul Echo since it's just so far removed from the first one. Also, the dungeons are ass except for the final one, and half the gameplay is just running around a blue void decrypting some memories. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Soul Hackers 2 and Soul Hackers 1 just don't really compare as video games. Yeah, there's also Final Fantasy Tactics for 50 bucks, which... Is that game good? What do the user reviews say about that? I'm not too interested. I got like 91%/94 recently. Seems like people like it. The original is pretty praised. Well, isn't this basically just the original, but with... when you put your emulator on like a higher rendering so all the pixels get smoothed out? I don't know if I'd pay 50 bucks for that then. Think so? Yeah, okay. In that case, questionable. Oh yeah, speaking of like questionable, I was gonna yap about AI, but let me actually yap about AI. Have you seen that shit? Where every other company is accused, or animation studio is accused of using AI. Like they had a One Piece episode where one of the dudes had 6 fingers and people lost their minds, and then the animator had to be like, no, it's just, I made a genuine mistake, I'm sorry. You know, there's a lot of work going on in these shots, and the 6-finger thing. Yeah, and there was another one in, honestly, I don't believe it for One Piece, because I do believe that in all those smear shots it can happen with all the shit that goes down. But I do believe it. That's every second anime ever. You saw a post about that just the other day. Yeah, well, I do believe that they do use anime is One Punch Man Season 3. Unironically, because there's multiple shots that I've seen that would corroborate that story. Like one, again, where somebody has randomly 6 fingers. Then there's that one infamous scene where a male character just randomly starts getting boobs for a short shot. And there's a scene of a character that has like a helmet on with writing on it, but in the anime, the writing is like squiggled and like kind of erased here and there, and it's like muddy. You know, as if AI tried to do writing, but they don't know what writing is. So I don't think anybody's still working at that studio that does One Punch Man 3. Have you seen the one where the top of one character's hair gets the Atomic Samurai, I think it is, where he just sits in the chair, it's the background, or you see it from the back? Yeah. That's another shot that would probably corroborate that it's stinky AI. Let me see some reviews here. Oh, somebody got the pre-order edition digital deluxe and they got none of the bonuses for buying it. The optimized version is an affront to my eyes. Even the emulated version for the PPSSPP emulator is not this pixelated. Oh, jeez. When I play this game, my eyes start literally hurting. Waste of money. 50 bucks is not worth it. The ring that increases JP is useless. It doesn't stack with a JP boost effect, but that hint does not show up in the game. So they sell you an item that you can't even use? That's honestly peak Square Enix. Always amazed by games being like 90%, 95% positive, and then all the reviews want to burn the dev's house and shoot their family. No, that was all just one long... Not even the full one long review. Because I tend to more look at the negative ones, because those are usually like, yeah, I like the game, but like I have these issues with it. And positives are always like, this is the greatest thing! If I could, I would turn it into a powder and blow it up my girlfriend's ass! Yippee! Take all my money! Please let me suck you a dickle! Like, positive reviews, some positive reviews are actually useful, but a lot of them are just insane fanatics. And yes, there's also insane haters on the negative ones, but negative ones are usually people that actually have a problem with the game and people that have like a minor issue with the game, so they can recommend it like fully. All the negatives you see are usually super rage quitty and just beyond angry. Yeah, like the two that I read about Bloodstain earlier. Let me look at some English ones. Pull up the negatives. Honestly, there's 4,500 reviews and only 400 are negative, so even with the negatives stuff, how bad can it actually be? Note that I haven't played the original version. This was my first contact with the game. I guess I was expecting something more modern, which is on me. I mean, at least he's self-aware. First of all, the remaster is well done. It runs well, loads fast, and looks good on HD. I haven't finished the story and probably will never at this point, but it's rich with a lot of unique characters. Even if I am not a big fan of the narration itself, I still enjoy following the plot and learning about the world. I'm sorry, why is this a negative review? You played the game for 22 hours as well. Where's the negativity here? He's got a point. Yeah, is the negative review because he felt bamboozled because he didn't read what kind of game he's buying first? Like me with the blueprints? The game is amazing, however I'm ass, the game is bad. I don't even think he's ass. It sounds like he's... Honestly... Yeah, I don't know why. Wait. Oh, there it is. The rest was hidden. My issues are mostly related to the gameplay. The pacing is all over the place. The game forces you to farm intensively through boring, repetitive combat encounters. And there's a mix of randomness. I mean, that's every turn-based strategy game, but... even support spells can miss. Oh, that's fucked. Including the revive one and frustrating abilities. For example, enemies can destroy definitively your equipment. Save scumming seems to be the intended way to play. What? Enemies can just destroy your stuff for good? Like you splurge on new armor and the enemy just goes, haha, no you don't. Without the nostalgia factor, it is just too old school for my taste. I understand why people loved it back in the days, but it's a hard sell for today's perception. Still, it's currently the best way to play the game. If you enjoyed it back then, it's probably worth it. That's a fair review. Your equipments get destroyed, laughs on Fire Emblem. Okay, Fire Emblem is only weapons though. And those you can buy back in abundance. Like usually at the first seller that buys or sells silver lances or like silver weapons and killer weapons, I ruin my entire caravan and just never run out of weapons again. Cheap cash grab port that only gets love because SRPG fans are absolutely starving for Square Enix to do something with the Ogre and Tactics IP. I too feel that starvation, but all they did was slap on a coat of paint and added voice acting. The voice acting is good, but represents a very small part of the experience. They didn't even update the map textures. This isn't the remake, it was billed as, and it breaks my heart. I love the fact that he added, I too feel that starvation. Remember playing the Shadow Dragon remake and you had so much money you bought out every single secret shop? I never find them. I think in all of my time I found like 2 or 3 at most, through multiple games. And one I only found because somebody literally pointed it out to me, like one of the NPCs. You checked where they are beforehand. Honestly, I never even knew where or how to find them. Like now I know it, it's like always one tile that seems out of place where you have to go to. Why not remake Dark Knight, Onion Knight to fit the game better? Why not remake the rendezvous system so it's playable offline? Like, what? Rendezvous system that needs online to be played? What? Why not remake jank systems like monster breeding or beastmaster skills? Why not remake the cutscenes from WOTL? I don't know what that is. Why not remake pointless equipment like the Dragon Rod to create more build diversity? I don't know what that means. Like now he's just yapping and things that I don't understand. What is the rendezvous system that you need to be online for? Generating that stuff beyond random. One of this in the middle of the mountains. Of which we can play FF10. I guess we can play that. Let's start FF10. You know what? We'll play the game tomorrow and then we'll see what we're in the mood for. If we're in the mood for something long, honestly, I wouldn't be too opposed. Personally, I would have expected the game to be less clunky for the price. Still feels like a very, very old game with just voice acting added. Would have expected more quality of life improvements, especially for the price. You'd be down for a good story? Honestly, yeah. We've had a lot of short games and a lot of strategy kinda. Let me look at some other games here. Let me look at... Do we want to look at the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles reviews? Quality of life in my Square Enix games? Brother, I'm happy if my Square Enix game runs on launch. Or like 3 months after launch. Let me look at the Great Ace Attorney. What do we have here? Give me with the reviews. 8,000 reviews, or sorry, 8,600 reviews, and 500 only are negative. A lot of them are apparently in Chinese. We need Chinese, and I will delete this comment after Chinese is added. Oh, apparently, I guess a lot of Chinese people are angry there's no Chinese dub. After about 3 hours of gameplay, I'm still in the tutorial case. The game so far is, to put it delicately, not great. I was really stoked to play a duology written by the original Ace Attorney writer. This was made by the original Ace Attorney writer? There's no fucking way. But this suffers from every single problem the later 3D Ace Attorney games have. Severe pacing issues, pointless twists on top of twists, that just underline the plot problems, puzzles that you figure out hours before the characters do, etc. This guy might know what's up. The others got killed by the Overlord, savior of mankind, ruler of the world. Of the original trilogy, and the more I play the more modern ones, the second trilogy, Investigations, and this one, the more I am of the opinion that small cartridges were actually a blessing because the creators had to trim the fat and make the game snappy and not rely on so much various gimmicks. It's not surprising that the worst case of the first Ace Attorney game is the last bonus one. Holy shit, this guy's cooking! I'll update this review if I manage to get through this tedium somehow and it turns out the rest of the cases are better, but I'm really not seeing it right now. Would you like to guess if he continued playing? The answer is no. He's ended the game at 3 hours. Wait, this guy just put it into words that I had never found for myself. This is the perfect Ace Attorney review. I really love the original trilogy, but sadly, the great Ace Attorney Chronicles pales in comparison to that game. Biggest issue is with the sheer amount of excess dialogue, and yes, I know this game is partially a visual novel, but a lot of the dialogue is either repeated things from the past, yes, stretching out the dialogue, or just straight up garbage. It doesn't take long before it gets tiresome and straight up annoying. The game could have been a lot better and shorter if they'd cut some of this down. Okay, let's be fair here. After we read some comments that actually just 100% agree with us, the dude took one look at the game and went, nah bruh, yeah, honestly, we could have done the same, but here we are. I love Ace Attorney, but something about this game didn't feel fun. It felt like it just kept dragging on and on. If you want to play a new Ace Attorney game, buy the Investigations duology. Let me... Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, how many hours do I have in that game? One of the guys that hates this game has almost 80 hours in this. I don't think we have 80 hours in this. How much more of that game is there? I'm giving a negative review based on comparison from the Phoenix Wright and Apollo trilogy. Well, since it's from the same developer and is basically almost a spin-off, yes, the game mechanics are a lot better and the game introduces a lot of new fun additions, but the story and writing are awfully bad. You can easily notice that the developers really want to stretch out the story. There's just too much stupid moments that makes the writing unnecessarily long. It's just too many moments that are obviously in the game to stretch out the playtime. Just like what I'm writing here, it's just the same stuff over and over again, making it really long, but doesn't really make much more sense than what I've already written. Wait! If anyone wanted to criticize this review, he just kinda reversed them in the last sentence. My god, I love this! It's beautiful. Okay, how many hours do I have in that game? Let me check real quick. Where is it? Oh, we actually have way more. We almost have 90 hours in that game, brother. Well, I guess it's two different games clutched together, but still, my god. I guess I'm the hater that... Well, no, never mind. There's one that dislikes it that has 110 hours in it. I was gonna say I'm the hater that stuck it out the longest. Didn't feel like 90 hours, more like 180. It can be so many more. We have like 2 more cases left, don't forget that. And the last one is probably gonna be the worst, the longest one. Anyway, let's be fair now and look at some positive reviews for this game. Let's see what people love about this. For me, this game is the best Ace Attorney that the others... is the best Ace Attorney, better than the others, I guess. The English is a little broken, but... It's the best story, interesting case with pro twists, and nice characters. If the characters have voice, that will even be great. So I'm guessing this person played on a language that wasn't supported. But glad they enjoyed it. They have less hours in the game than me, by the way. But they also recently wrote it, so fair enough. What kind of threat is that? It's a big one. If we ever run out of games, we might have to resort to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Pure gold. It would be even better if the game was available in French. Valid, valid, valid. Seems like a lot of dismay for this game comes also from, like, not a lot of languages being available. I'm the one playing, you can just leave? I guess that's also very fair. Literally finished this game a few minutes ago and it destroyed me. Oh, don't say that. Why did I look at that? This guy has 142 hours in the game. You just finished it? What do you mean? No, please, brother. There can't be 50 more hours of this. It can't. No, you're lying. You're making a joke. Matt's having a mental breakdown over here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna finish the game at some point. Probably not on stream because, you know, neither of us is enjoying it, so why would we just sit here for even, let's say, each case is 10 hours, let's be optimistic. Why would we both sit here for 20 hours more and just bitch about it? Unless you two want to see the ending. I mean, I'm down to sit down and hate something together. Share the pain. Also, with my second playthrough of this game, 3 years after first experiencing this masterpiece. What? Second playthrough and this person has 137 hours. How do you play through both games? Did they not know there's 2 games in this? Did they just replay one of the games twice? I was in the first year of college for psychology, frustrated with many systemic issues related to therapy and wanting to work up to do something about it. Yunosuke Naruhodo's story mirrored these ideals almost exactly, though the lens of 19th century law across the political landscape of England and Japan. If you're someone who wants more from the world and to be a part of that movement, you'll find yourself in good company with this cast once you see everything to the end. To that point, this game is a marathon around 75 hours in my first playthrough. Maybe they just kind of rush through the main stuff and don't look around at everything. Give or take some AFK time, though it is warranted due to its position as a duology. Oh, they actually did play both games twice in 137 hours? What am I doing wrong? Maybe they're a speed reader. Oh, bullshit, you're also a poor stupid student and you cannot relate to Ryunosuke at all? Listen, if they get something out of the game, then more power to them. That's a long review. I'm not gonna read all of this. Maybe they played it on console first? Maybe, actually, that's a good point. Maybe they played the original where it was 2 games? Recommended to players because of 2 things. Well, okay, never mind. They did say that one playthrough is 75 hours. So, I don't know about that one, Chief. Don't play it before the other Ace Attorneys. This game ruined the entire franchise for me. Holy shit, okay. I wouldn't go that far. Buy this game as soon as you can. My life has changed forever. Such a deeply charming cast of characters, refreshing storytelling, gorgeous visuals, unexpected twists and twists that you might see coming, but that are written so wonderfully, it's still extremely satisfying to see them through. Kind of the perfect game. This game has everything that makes Ace Attorney so special and then some. I will be begging everyone I ever come into contact with to play this game until the day I die. It truly was a great Ace Attorney game, Chronicles. Peak Dialogue is also on sale, talking about the chaos simulator that is Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. Maybe one day. Best Ace Attorney game with 2 of the best Ace Attorney characters in the entire series. Iris and her roommate are amazing. The soundtrack is probably one of the best OSTs. I Iris is fine. I don't know about Sherlock, but Iris and her roommate, yeah, they didn't want to invoke that name. Negative review after 1 hour because this one doesn't have a German dub, even though Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice have it. If you say 3 times in a mirror, he deduces your last meal before sending you to prison. No, first you have to play the stupid, what's it called? His investigation nation crime scene shubbledy-whoop, where you have to go through the same text like 3 times. The first time he rattles down all the stupid shit. Second time you correct him on the obvious things, and then the third time he rattles down your corrections and gets all the praise for it. Which I liked at the beginning, but the more it happened, the less I liked it. I want to kiss Herlock Sholmes on the lips. Well, somebody got something out of this game, I guess. Still angry about that concept. Took them 6 years to change Sherlock Holmes to Herlock Sholmes. This game really made me feel like the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. I played a lot of Ace Attorney games because I'm a fairly big mystery and detective game lover, although I think all Ace Attorney games are great. I have to say that this one was the best I played. This game takes a while to get going, but you really start to like the character. In the second part, the story gets pretty intense and embeds some complicated and connected cases. Recommend the Ace Attorney to Ace Attorney fans and new joiners. Guys, lucky for the 33 Herlock Sholmes results on Rule 34, and they're all cursed. Why did you look them up? Why did you hear I want to kiss Herlock Sholmes and your first instinct was, I wonder how many other people want to kiss that guy? Holy fuck, Ace Attorney fans are gay? I mean, that's not news to me. I know that they ship fucking Edgeworth and Phoenix. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no tomorrow. I'm glad England isn't real. 6 years of legal struggle solved by moving a single letter to create Herlock Sholmes. Absolutely brilliant. Seems like Herlock Sholmes is actually a fan favorite character. I would genuinely not have guessed. Unless your case is just us deducing how that game got greenlit, I can see how it got greenlit. Like, honestly, it looked good enough for me to buy it. It's just, the more I play it, the more I feel like it drags on, without actually resolving anything. Wait. There's a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game out there. Are we legally obligated to play that? Yes, there is. We've been over that. It sounds kind of familiar, but... British people are the root cause of all problems in society, and these games only further prove my point. Wrong with some people. This is an Ace Attorney game. Now we just need the AAI series. I don't know what that is. Apollo Justice Trilogy. Well, we got that since this review was made. And anything else in the Ace Attorney games. Okay, hear me out. This guy left a positive review, but also he only played the game for 23 hours. So, how well did you really like it if you didn't even finish the first half? Barely left the tutorial. Full of breedable men. I guess there you have the guy that made all of those 33 images. Oh, brother. Legendary, better than the original trilogy. Everybody who says different is dumb. It really is just a legendary game. I mean, okay, I wouldn't go so far as to say that everybody that disagrees with you is dumb, but valid opinion, I guess. Many hollowed chalices were harmed during the production of this game. Why are they British? Let's look at another game. That's just gonna, I don't know, I'm having fun with this. What kind of games did we play recently, or what kind of games do we want to look at? That one seems familiar, the Breedable Men one. What do we got, what do we got? I would look at some Trails in the Sky reviews, but I fear that I might accidentally spoil myself, so I'd rather not, honestly. Final Fantasy 16, sure. What kind of stuff do we have going on here? Hit me with the negatives. 26,000 reviews and 6,000 negative, my god. Tragedy of this is that the gameplay is so good, 23 hours in and you will only be playing for 5 to 7 hours of that game. What? 23 hours in, you will only be playing for 5 to 7 hours of that game? You're buying a movie with a myriad of playable hallways? The 20-minute episode of exposition interrupted by the occasional playable hallway. Then you get to a boss fight and it is so epic that you will actually be roaring at your screen, then walk down that hallway again. Okay. Those reviews are a minefield, that's why we're here. That's like every Final Fantasy game ever. I mean, yeah. Levels of cope this game has created is absurd. No, the combat isn't meticulously crafted, it isn't deep. Building stagger is piss easy when there's 3 abilities that do the job for you. No, the gameplay isn't skill based. You literally only press one button towards the end of the game, and that same button is used to build stagger. And that just sounds like a skill issue on your part. I don't know, my brother. Like, maybe it's less about this skill. I mean, there's a little skill there. I'm not saying it's the most difficult, but here's the thing. The game isn't meant for, like, giga hardcore gamers. The game is for people that like to flourish about in combat. It's more about style than execution. This isn't Devil May Cry, my friend. How dare my game use abilities? This game doesn't have build variety, as so many people claim. You don't build to make certain skills stronger or to exploit elemental weaknesses, which isn't even a thing in Final Fantasy 16. It's just a pick and choose system, and what abilities fit your playstyle. Is that not literally build variety, you fucking donkey? There's no building in this game. You only pick and choose what you want for your playstyle and what suits you. What? Huh? Here's the thing, buddy. In a turn-based game, which is the core issue he's having, you also press buttons. How dare you say that? He would be very offended if he could read that. It's just a pick and choose system for what abilities fit your playstyle and then figuring out how to make the most of them. Wait a second. Figuring out how to make the most of them? But I thought you don't need to because this game's piss easy and you can just mash one button. Then why do you need to figure out how to use your abilities? Curious. It's more comparable to a DMC game? Not at all. If DMC was extremely easy and lacked combo variety, I mean, kinda, yeah, I guess. That's because they're built around completely different things, my friend. What is it? I don't even know where to start with that. Story's extremely dragged out with too much slow and dull side stuff where you barely even get to play the game. It's more of a movie than a game with how long some of the cutscenes are, and in this, and you barely even get any character building besides main character screaming at the top of his lungs and wailing in agony while blaming himself for other people's wrongdoings. How long did this guy play? This guy played for 80 hours. Wow. It was a perfect example of why you don't let someone like Naoki Yoshida run loose at creating a game. This game has so much potential to be fantastic, with fantastic ARPG elements. What's ARPG? Is that not augmented reality? You have to agree with the insane amount of length of cutscenes. I don't remember super long cutscenes, honestly. I might have to replay it. I guess you could call some of the fights cutscenes because you basically just watch the fights and then you just mash your button when the prompt shows up. So granted there. Potentially even rivaling DMC's combat, but all of this fell flat with the illusion of choice in your build variety and lack of items to help push you towards a certain build. Lack of items to help push you towards a certain build? What? I don't know what he means here. People who claim this game has build variety are stupid. You'd find more build variety in Minecraft. I bought Final Fantasy 16 because it was made for the same team as 14. I love 14 and would sing its praises and to anyone willing to listen. Okay, here's your issue. You love the one game in the series that's fundamentally different from any other game in the series, and you hopped into another game of the series. Illusion of choice, like you can't just use Phoenix Ifrit and Garuda to make yourself suffer. FF14 is actually like 11 because they're both MMOs. Was 11 the weird one? FF11. Yeah, this does not look familiar, but okay. There's, in all of Final Fantasy history, there's like two that, you know, that are yippity-yappity MMOs. FF11 got shut down before 14 launched. Praise comes with the acknowledgement that FF14 is an MMO and the understanding that MMO devs are limited in what they can do when it comes to gameplay and presentation. Despite those limitations, 14 managed to craft one of the best stories I've ever experienced in gaming. I wasn't expecting 16 to reach the storytelling highs of Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I at least expected it to be fun and tell a good story. The devs somehow managed to fail at both horribly. People describe this game's story as Final Fantasy meets Game of Thrones, but that's only true on surface level. It's dark and gritty with a plot that heavily focuses on politics and intrigue, with the occasional kaiju battle mix in. The writing fails horribly at making any of that actually interesting or meaningful. Characters are paper thin, with Jill, the female lead, in particular being quite possibly the blandest Final Fantasy character I've ever seen. Her sole character trait is Clive's girlfriend and has so little personality or agency. She may as well just be another accessory hanging off of Clive's belt. The political intrigue is also mostly set dressing, to give Clive reason to revisit the same brown-gray town for the 10th time, but never actually give the player a reason to care about the wider world or the people in it. Cutscenes and dialogues are presented with bare bones MMO-style cinematography that works fine for games like FF14, but no business in a modern single-player RPG. But it's also predictable as hell, embracing every dark fantasy trope in existence with little in the way of surprises or twists. You've seen the story a million times before. So disagree with the story is flat. Story plays in the Middle Ages. What's with the boring stone houses and the lack of color? Well, to be fair, it's in a fantasy world, so, you know, you can make something more colorful than the regular nature tones. You can have, like, a glowing fantasy forest, for example. But that's just not what 16 is about, so... I do get the criticism, but I also don't fully agree with it. After over 100 hours and 100% achievements, I feel I had a grasp on just about everything Final Fantasy XVI has to offer, and I don't recommend it. I'm sorry, you play this game for over 100 hours, you 100% it, and you don't like it? Are you mentally well? The last DLC's The Rising Tide is what I wish the main story was, a simple narrative with a simple message, executed well, that doesn't overstay its welcome. Oddly enough, I think the strongest aspects of FF16 is its user interface. Square Enix must have thought so too, because you can see many of the UI elements introduced in this game in the FFT remaster. The voice acting? What? What? Huh? It's always aggravating when throwaway NPCs have better performances than the main characters, and this game is no exception. I didn't like Ben Starr or Susanna Fielding. I'm having a meltdown. What are we saying? What the fuck? Has this main heard Clive? I mean, maybe he just played with a fucking... oh my god, I can't even think right now. What the fuck did this guy do to my brain? He just shocked me. Maybe he just played with a fucking guy on YouTube rambling on for 10 hours on the side. You know, one of those monotone dudes. Performances as the prior felt comically over dramatic and sullen, and the latter felt comically apathetic and dry. I have a feeling this is due to direction and not acting talent, though especially after playing Expedition 33 and seeing Ben Starr play Verso. What? You like him in Expedition 33, but you think he's so different in this one? Did I miss something? I wish this guy could give me examples. Like, I don't want to hate on him, I'm genuinely curious what examples he has for me. Probably things most critical is peak intonation. Doing 100% of FF16 requires you to do the Game on New Game Plus, just saying. Yeah, New Game Plus, and you need to do that Hades-style thing at the end, no? He's the exact same person. It's like hiring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson for a movie. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I feel like between Verso and Clive, there wasn't a difference in voice acting. Like, both were great. He did both pretty much the same. So I want to see examples of him where, you know, Clive Rosfield failed and Verso succeeded. That being said, there are one or two moments in FF16 that stuck out to me where Star's delivery was exceptional and many people, including me, appreciated his passion for JRPGs. Ralph Ineson as Sid was easily my favorite performance. I really wish we had more time with his character. Music, of course, this is subject, but I think Masayoshi Soken's soundtrack for Final Fantasy XVI is the same as Final Fantasy XIV. A very functional, serviceable OST with some amazing standout tracks. This guy is so far up his own ass. I can't believe you. It's a serviceable, functional OST. Get the fuck out of here, you pretentious bastard. I can't believe I'm reading this and actually give some credibility here. Verso, Kazan, and Clive all sound the exact same. It's like hearing Dio. To be fair, the guy that voices Dio actually is pretty good at voice acting. He has some really good range. Like, you always hear him crystal clear that it's him, but he has some nice changes for the characters. He's the type who got annoyed because it's not turn-based and pixelated. We'll see. The bad is the narrative for him. I'm gonna keep reading this. Just to... Oh my god, there's so much here. Okay, maybe I'm not reading everything. Narrative. I think the first act was a compelling setup, and the second act had me on the edge of my seat, wondering how some of the biggest major conflicts would resolve. The game hits its peak at the end of Act 2, there's a boss fight with some ridiculously over-the-top spectacle in a good way, and all of the main character conflicts that I cared about were resolved. Then the game keeps going, and going, and going. Spoilers since we already played this. He means Titan, no? Titan is the end of Act 2? How the fuck is the game resolved at that point? Or is Titan Act 1? To say the final act is drawn out is a criminal understatement. Every scene is stretched out to its limits, information is constantly repeated because the audience can't be trusted to pay attention, and characters talk in circles. Any scene with Barnabas Tharmer, aka Odin, made me want to blow my brains out. Take off pretty much the entire third act. I really can't stress enough how drawn out the finale of this game is. Probably forgot that Ultima exists? Possibly. Hate to use this word, but Final Fantasy XVI's narrative is pretentious. Oh, I have something else that I would describe as pretentious, my boy. It acts as though it is telling the most grandiose, nuanced, and deeply compelling story imaginable, when in reality it's the same Gnostic slop. Gotta admit, I don't know that word. Is that misspelled or am I stupid? Probably the latter. Yup, I'm stupid. It's religious philosophy. Got it. Audience can't be trusted with paying attention, he said after doing it to himself to an extent. Having God actually be a lesser malevolent force is nothing new to the FF franchise. In fact, it's the plot of just... I'm sorry. God is a lesser malevolent force? Have we forgotten the whole fact that God created the world and everything living in it? Are we high? What do you mean it's a lesser force? God is literally the strongest fucking thing out there. He's so used to... Thesaurus for that one. Gnostic is such a fringe word. Morally lesser, I think, is what he means. Maybe. In fact, it's the plot of just about every game in the series, but man, if Final Fantasy XVI doesn't act like this is the first time it's ever been done, and that you should be in awe for it being so avant-garde. For being such a contrived plot, you'd think they would have been able to execute it with precision at least. But Final Fantasy XVI falls short here as well. When it's been made, but my feelings are only so strong because like 1 and 2 were so promising, which made me feel even more disappointed with the lackluster finale that ultimately ended up being a huge waste of time. I'm sorry, you played through the finale and you weren't hyped as fuck? How do you complain about fighting God in Final Fantasy? You think the game came out to his house and shot his dog or something? Dude, also, I'm just gonna say... Wait, what was I gonna point out? I forgot already. I think that maybe a lot of his issues about feeling that it was dragged out near the end was probably because he played the game with the intention of 100%ing it. So he literally just sat through it to get to the end and be like, oh, just let it be over. Just give me that achievement. Like, oh, another cutscene near the end. Oh, yada yada. Lackluster finale after seeing that sequence, bro must have been high. Speaking of a huge waste of time, Final Fantasy XVI's combat is repetitive and boring. You spam basic attacks until your abilities are ready. Use set abilities, rinse and repeat for 100 hours. I'm sorry, is that not every video game ever out there? What? Every single enemy is a damage sponge. The combat does actually have a lot of depth in terms of how you can chain combos and abilities, but you are never incentivized to explore its depth. Okay, I mean, what do you want here? That's literally every game. Like, how often can I say this? Final Fantasy XIV be like? Yeah, it's like DMC, okay? There's a lot of depth to that game, but you could also just chain the hammer light attack. It's like a Neo. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to that combat, but I can also just heavy stance triangle with my switchblade. Like, brother, it's not a negative. That's just saying you don't feel like engaging with the video game. You want there to be such an insane wall that you have to actually learn the gameplay? At that point, you'd bitch about that. Somehow damage sponge and never use your combos doesn't go well. See, yeah, exactly. It's like, no, it doesn't incentivize me to actually go crazy mode, but also everything doesn't die quickly. You will ultimately end up doing less damage than if you had just done the aforementioned spam square until abilities are off cooldown. I think its repetitiveness could have been remedied by a DMC-style grading system that encourages you players to actually use combos. Don't put a fucking grading system in my Final Fantasy XVI. Anything but that, my god. You want to be graded after every minor encounter you have in the overworld? Are you fucking nuts? Maybe if you'd use your combos, you'd not have to deal with the damage sponges. My goodness. Maybe give them a damage boost if combos are... Wait, hold on. Isn't there a grading system in this game, literally? If you refight the bosses, like the most important fights, you literally get graded on it, which one of the emblems is for, to let you limit break into 200% damage to get like an even higher grading. Isn't that literally already in the game? How do you mean damage sponge? The only thing you can think of that was tanky was the max level dragon you went to way too soon. That's, yeah, okay. This guy's literally 100% of the game and is still complaining about the wrong things. Maybe give them a damage boost if combos are executed properly, and it feels like the enemies are sponges for a reason other than to waste your time. That sounds honestly way more like a waste of my time. You know how frustrating that would be if you build up a damage combo because the enemies are intentional sponges, and then you get hit by some random stray shit that knocks you out of your combo, and then you have to start all over again to chain, I don't know, 30 hits just so you can start dealing damage. That sounds like a horrendous idea. TLDR, final thoughts. Play something else that interests you and respects your time more than Final Fantasy XVI. Has some standout moments, cannot recommend it due to its needlessly long playtime. Okay, another thing. Which Final Fantasy game out there has a reasonable playtime? Which Final Fantasy game out there doesn't take ages to finish? Except one of the very first ones because they had like 3 MB to work with. Mind you, he has to have done at least one mission multiple times to get the achievement for killing a boss hitless. FF10 is like 30 hours? Really? I thought FF10 would be an insane... Wait, didn't you say that game is insanely long? Is that a different one I'm thinking about? Is that just with side content? 40 or 45 if you go slow? What the hell? Disappointing final act and repetitive gameplay. I'm screaming into the void saying this, but please stop making 30 to 40 hour RPGs 70 to 100 hours with pointless filler. I can agree with that point. I miss when Final Fantasy games were 30 to 40 hours and told a succinct, compelling story with great characters that stayed with you long after the credits rolled. Well, on the last part, that's subjective, because they stay with me. I literally fall into Final Fantasy 16 rabbit holes like at least once a month. Mind you, FF10 was a PlayStation 2 era game. They didn't have too much to work with, but the optional content keeps you busy forever. Oh, okay. So that's what it was. How long is every Final Fantasy game? Now I'm actually curious as hell. Let us investigate. How long to... You know what? I'm also going to turn off the switch back to the SMT room, and also... It's been way too long, I gotta say, but we're just gonna go to just chatting. So like dodging 200 lightning bolts in a row, doing a chocobo race in 0 seconds, winning the entire goddamn Blitzball League? What are you talking about? How long to beat, and then Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Show me all of them. Final Fantasy, the original game. Main story, 15.5 hours. Main story and extras, 17.5. Completionist, 18.5. That seems kind of nice. The stuff you need to do for the ultimate weapon in that game. So you do like 200 hours of grinding, so the boss that you would beat in 30 hours usually is like less. You finished that in a day, or maybe they were kind of slacking. Let's try to go in order here if I can. If I can find them. That's gonna be a lot of scrolling. Hold on. Oh my god, there's 10 pages. Okay, let's not go in order. Final Fantasy VII Remake, 32 hours, 41 for main and extra, and 86 for completionist. The original... the original Final Fantasy VII main story, 36 hours. So for 4 more hours from the remake, you can just play the entire original story. And you can complete it in 80 hours. So you save 6 actually. If you put it this way, FF10 is 40 hours, and if you do all the optional stuff, you bump it up to 100, 150 hours, depending on RNG. Rebirth! Main story, 48.5 hours. Main and extra, 91.5 hours. Completionist, 166 hours. Yeah, no thank you. Okay. You know, this doesn't reflect well on what the guy just said in his review. Final Fantasy 16, main story, 38 hours. Main story and extra, 59 hours. Completionist, 82 hours. How many hours do I have in that game? This game... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna call him out for taking longer than the completionist shit. I have 74 hours, so somewhere between completionist and main and extra. Final Fantasy 9. Honestly, I'm kind of curious in Final Fantasy 9. All I know is that there's like a corgi cannon or something. 38 hours for the main story. If you want everything, then it's 82.5. Final Fantasy 6 main story, 33 hours. 55 if you want everything. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition. 27 hours? Really? For the main story? Maybe I can actually play that game. Completionist is 115. Final Fantasy 13, 48 hours. Final Fantasy 8, 38 hours. 278. Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 HD Remake only has one number for all of them, and it's 78 hours. Final Fantasy 9 is very good. Haven't played it yourself yet, but a friend of yours has it, and she says it's goated. Well, we'll put it on the watch list then. Final Fantasy 2, 21 hours. Final Fantasy 5, 31 hours. Final Fantasy 13, 2, 28 hours. Well, that's honestly, if I would buy a sequel and the sequel is shorter than the original, I don't know how I'd feel about that. Final Fantasy 12, 40 hours. Final Fantasy 4, 20 hours. Final Fantasy Crisis Core, 14 hours. Oh my, that's not a lot. Final Fantasy 10, 45 hours. 144 if you want everything. What's the what's the difference between Final Fantasy 10 and the 10 1 and 2 HD remakes besides the HD remake? Like what's the 1 and 2 in the Final Fantasy remake? FF4 is also really good. As a 6, they just get overshadowed by 7. I really want to play 6, but I don't want to pay $12 for that shit, man. And I also don't really want to emulate it. 10 and 10 2 contains 2 games? What? Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Wait, how many Final Fantasy 13 games are there? And is Lightning Returns like after 13.2, or is that between 13 and 13.2? What are we doing here? Anyway, it's 33 hours. Final Fantasy 14. Solo, 259 hours. Co-op, 1,521 hours. What are we talking about? Versus, I don't know what Versus is in this context, but like 43 hours. 10-2 is the vastly inferior sequel to 10. Wow, that's rough. 28 hours for a 15 normal edition. Strangers of Paradise Chaos Edition, 17 and a half hours. Final Fantasy 3, why does this look so weirdly 3D? 30 hours. Final Fantasy Type 0. When I originally almost started my introduction into Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy Type 0. Is 23 hours. Final Fantasy 4 is 31. Final Fantasy X-2 is 30 hours. Please don't. Is Type 0 that ass? I never hear about it. And honestly, I think I looked at it once. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't pick it up. Final Fantasy 4, the After Years, 35. Final Fantasy Tactics, we don't care about. There's multiple Tactics games. Interesting. Dirge of Cerberus, 11 hours. Final Fantasy VII Remake Episode Intermission, 4 hours. Final Fantasy Tactics, A2, Grimoire of the Rift. How many Final Fantasy? There's like 4 at least. Final Fantasies 16's Echoes of the Fallen, 3 hours. Rising Tide, 4 hours. Final Fantasy 16, The Rising Tide. Main story, 4 hours. Main and extra, 6 hours. Completionist, 9.5 hours. Final Fantasy 16, Echoes of the Fallen. Main story, 3 hours. Main and extra, 3 hours. Completionist, 3 hours. That DLC had no meat on its bones. Never hear about it for a reason. I mean, sometimes there's unheard of gems out there. Final Fantasy 14. Is that 14? Looks like 14. Why is 14 here? Has there been a Final Fantasy 14 that kind of quit and then the new Final Fantasy 14 came out? These aren't even Final Fantasy games anymore for the most part. Final Fantasy 6 Advance. Okay, those are just the advanced remakes. Oh, okay, interesting. Not that you're aware. Because this one says Final Fantasy 14 2010 specifically. Let's read some Dragon Quest ones. Dragon Quest 3 to be specific, because that's the only one I know. Might be before the content updates. Oh, so it's just a base game. Dragon Quest III Remake won the Japanese Game Awards 2024 and 2025. I'm sorry, what? How? How did you win the Game Awards 2 years in a row? you, you what? Man, those Japanese people love their Dragon Quest, huh? 4,000 reviews and 1,000 are negative. My goodness. Where did people play this one? Can't read that, can't read that, can't read that. Can I translate these? No. Unlucky. Only played Dragon Quest VIII for a few hours as a kid and finished, not the true ending. Dragon Quest XI at launch wanted to try out one of the OG games from the series and could not be more disappointed. Here is why combat is horribly unbalanced. The game expects us to grind, but when I say grind, what? When I say grind is real by a lot, I would have to almost double my playtime if had not lowered the difficulty. Focus exclusively on the main quest. Almost every enemy can two-shot us, and that started happening 3 hours in. Combat is super repetitive, and the first-person perspective and random encounters worse than that. No, the original game was the same, but they could and should have tried to rejuvenate the formula. If they would have rejuvenated the button mashing, your playtime would have skyrocketed a lot if you actually had to employ strategy, but I get his points. Then the coffin is the price. This game does not is not worth the asking price. The game in general has some good stuff in it, but the max I think is worth 30. More than that feels like a steal. It looks amazing. Developers did a great job utilizing the engine for the 2D, 3D look. However, the difficulty balance is absolutely horrible. Just for added abilities, the developers decided to lazily just let enemies attack twice. Depending on their attacks, you could win with a little damage or pretty much wipe. This could be in the open world or in a dungeon. That is infuriating. They really could have figured out more methodical way to adjust the difficulty balance. In the current state, it is pure laziness and the developer's fault. The original didn't have enemies that can attack twice. You get what he means. The more modern Dragon Quest games start with Sentinels to the Starry Skies for the DS had overworld encounters. I want to like this game so much. I like Dragon Quest 7, 8, and 11. 11 less so, but it just doesn't quite hit the mark. From a visual and music perspective, it's a great game. The new Monster Wrangler job adds a bit of flavor, and capturing monsters is a cool side quest. The negatives pile up quite quickly. Probably the most annoying is the combat. It is very repetitive, and the different jobs don't really add that much depth. All the battles go pretty much the same. I would have liked them to change the first person combat to more traditional overall Okay. I'm going to continue reading. I just think it's funny that he says, I wish they would have made this combat more traditional. That kind of got me. That caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Oh, but let's go pretty much the same. I would have liked them to change the first person combat to a more traditional overall battlefield view with attack animations like in the other games. That part I get. That part I honestly agree with. Or at least have the option to change it for people that like this combat style. I really hate this first person view. It feels so cheap and underdeveloped. Agreed. I like the fact that you can switch classes and retain the abilities you learn from other classes, but it just means more useless grinding and adds to the monotonous gameplay. Some old abilities over and over. I did not have that issue at all. I just kind of changed jobs, and then after like 3 to 4 encounters, the people were ready to change their jobs again. There was no real grind. Maybe he just wanted every ability on every character, in which case, yeah, that's kind of rough, but that's a self-induced issue. In terms of gear, I either couldn't afford any of the new gear from New Towns or decided it wasn't worth it as it wouldn't have been much of an upgrade. Boomerangs or melee on melee jobs is the only way to speed up battles. Right to your mages getting all targets AoE abilities, which is almost halfway through the game. This of course adds more to the monotonous combat even more. Not being able to skip random battles except for through an item that only affects low-level monsters? What? That exists? That doesn't last very long, and no movement speed increase except for a slight run button hold toggle. The remake are also negatives in my view. You spend most of your time running around to different places with no real goal. You can only save at chapels, cool feature from an immersion standpoint, but not good for quality of life. The story is also not very good, but that's true in the original as well. My opinion, Final Fantasy V Remaster, what? Is a much better game in every way at one-fourth the price, even though it's still a 2D pixel game, unlike this remake. Okay, but I mean, I agree with this guy for the most part. Uh, not use on if they not sure if they had double attack enemies already, so I doubt they didn't have it. More traditional, he said about the original JRPGs. You're biased about the first person stuff since you're actually used to that from older Dragon Quest games. Listen, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that for a remake, not seeing your characters do like the moves that you put in is kind of weird. Also, when you use like the monster specific moves, for example, then there's just a little dust cloud that shows up and sweeps over. It's like, not bad, but also there could have been a bit more flair here. Like, what is a visual upgrade for if not to add a lot more flair? That's a spell for it, I think. I think we had that actually. The need for name dropping the FF5 remaster, though, I have no idea. Probably just a comparison between Square Enix and this one. Totally understand where you're coming from. Just doesn't bother you personally. But like I said, it doesn't bother me either. It's just it took some getting used to in the beginning. It was not worth the full price of $60. Hard agree, and I regret playing it. Disagree. But the Dragon Quest fan in me said to support the franchise. Oh god, he has the same mental issues as me. We share the same brain damage. Oh no. The difficulty feels so forced, like enemies getting to attack 2 times every turn. Okay, I guess that is something that wasn't in the original. I don't know. I give it a fair shot. It's just too grindy for my taste. Square can definitely do better than this. There's a lot of positives because I had to say everything. I go to. We go. Censorship ruined my experience. Will refund the game. What? What censorship? What are we on about? What happened? Did I miss something? Did you actually see the squishies in the original? What's going on? Did you see like 3 pixels that resemble the boob of the hot desert lady that invites you to her bedroom at night? I think the remaster, it's always a difficult line to tread. Like, how much of the old mechanics do you preserve, for example? Yeah, that's true. What the fuck are the fight animations? It's a real joke. Repetitive fight system? Yeah, it's an old game. I'm sorry. Dragon Quest 3 is the best role-playing game of the year. So why do I vote it negatively? Yeah, I'm curious too now. Use the TLDR in 3 words: censorship and wokeness? What? What? What the fuck do you mean? What's the censorship? And what the fuck do you mean wokeness? Did I play like a different game? Can see where the grindiness issue comes from, for example, but also if you change up the class, some other people are gonna complain about that. Honestly, I don't see the grind issue too much. Yeah, at some points I think I complained about that too, but I don't know. If you say wokeness in your review, you already lost me. Yeah, but also if you say wokeness in your review of a game that's fucking probably older than you, like, no offense. Okay, I wanna tell you what their name is called and what their profile looks like their profile pic, and yeah. But I also don't want to call anybody out and be like, I feel like I don't want to incite bullying or anything. This is not what this is about. This is just to get some different opinions. We have a good idea already. Oh, listen, I'm gonna send you a screenshot anyway. Like a quick little cutout for your eyes only. There you go. Oh, bro, yeah. Okay, let's keep reading now. My curiosity has peaked. Uh oh no. Oh no, they're one of those. That's the wokeness. The gender doesn't say male and female, it just says A and B. Oh no, the wokeness. They have gender A and gender B. What a fucking donkey. How can you be bothered by something like that? On top of that, the art for gender B and some of the monsters was changed. Which spits on the memory of Akira Toriyama. I want to show them the game minstrel from Dragon Quest XI who literally wears pink and keeps flirting with men. Oh, what? Okay. You have to help me because I didn't play this. But this year showed often enough already that people that oh no, never mind. I misread. I'm stupid. I thought he read that games that are woke sell like bread, like hot bread, and he lists Black Myth Wukong in that, and I was confused. Also, for some reason, one of his non-woke games is Stellar Blade. Is that because he sees Stellar Blade as gooning material, so the female character doesn't make it woke? Woke games sell bad. Ever heard of Baldur's Gate 3 and The Witcher? Oh my god, this dude is getting shredded in the comments. Oh no. No. Don't look at the comments. It's bad. Black Myth has like the most basic ass representation of gender you've seen in a while. It's not even a plot device. No. It's non woke. You see, it's not a woke game, therefore it's sold well. Let me go to just English. "100% view Stellar Blade as pure gil material, which is such a disservice to the game, by the way. We'll see if I ever get around to playing it, if it ever goes on like a decent sale. This game is fine, but not worth 60 bucks. It's a 30-ish game. Agreed. Wait for this to go on sale. I like how all negative reviews are way too it's too expensive. Okay, look, I was a Dragon Quest fan from the very start. This title does hold true to most of the game. Actually, pretty close to the original, except in terms of balancing. Adding a challenge to a title shouldn't be a four-letter word. What? It's most often not. However, the end game ramps up the difficulty to impossible. And when I feel like the party wipes aren't entirely my fault, that's when you have a problem. Case in point, the pyramids have always been a bit of a pain for me, even in the original. But if you grind, you can overcome that dungeon, except in this version, the mobs move twice. You heard me right, they can move twice in a turn. This wouldn't be terrible. If all they did was attack, they don't. They cast sleep and they mute your character, so paralyze, even worse. They can thwack a spell known to wipe an entire party. They can cast this twice in a turn. Okay, again, a spell that can wipe your party, cast twice in a turn by a single mob. This guy had a different experience from me. Apparently, I don't remember struggling with the pyramids. Like the pyramids were rough, but you also struggled with the end game bosses for a bit because you didn't change classes often enough, so you were missing stats. I feel like I didn't struggle much. Did I struggle? Like except for the beginning and like some weird mid game stuff. I feel like I was pretty okay at the end game. Maybe my memory is just kind of messed up. What does it continue? If you were going up against a single mob, sure, not a problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You don't though. Fight mobs that usually outnumber you. Sometimes you fight 6, sometimes you fight 8. And each one can cause something debilitating on your party. You see where the problem is, right? Oh, but just equip items that negate these effects, you can, but they don't negate the effects completely. They give you a 50% buff against the attack. You heard me right, they don't fully prevent it, they negate it for 50%. Balance is the problem and the core issue of the game as a remake. But you can use Draki difficulty mode, the game's easy mode. Yes, and the problem with that is it prevents you, the player, from dying. Almost as if the devs knew this was unbalanced and went with this anyway. What are you on about? Like, now he's complaining that the lower difficulty is too easy, but the medium difficulty is too challenging, and there's an even higher difficulty somewhere in there. Only against the porn peddler Schlong in the post game. Yeah, that guy was kind of rough, but also he was probably rough because we didn't do the tower. We kind of just ran through the tower and ignored everything. Bro just got mad at that he died and unlocked easy mode. It's TMC3. I think he just got thwacked one too many times, which never even happened to me, so I just got lucky with RNG, honestly. The game couldn't take 90% of your health per fight toward the end, where grinding actually rewards you and the game didn't instantly kill you. I had none of these issues. Like, not near the end game. Maybe he just had a weird party setup. I don't know if I got the skeletons that move 4 times per turn. There were 4 of them, and they KO'd my party before. What the fuck is he talking about? Skeletons that move 4 times per turn? He means the 4-armed ones, right? I feel like the only way those move 4 times per turn is if you're horribly underleveled. So did he just run from most random encounters? You just died to your own stupidity. It's not the game's fault. It's not its fault. Please don't hate the game. Uh, they killed my party before I could move because they got a chance to move first. I was at level 40. You're level 40 and they go 4 times? I feel like that's a lie. The formed skeletons, but that sounds like he basically only did story battles. Well, apparently he was like level 40, but I don't know. There's something about, like, somewhere in here there's a lie. I don't know which part he's lying about, but something there has to be a lie. Maybe he just didn't change his jobs or something. Never switch classes? Maybe. 5 levels higher than game guides recommended me to go through. Okay, oh no, you're an OG Dragon Quest fan and you play the remake after you already played the OG a bunch of times with the playthrough guide? What are you doing? You can't trust those online journals to hold your hand. Like, of course you're gonna suffer. Results in missing fuck ton of stats? Yeah. I got my butt handed to me before I got to Baramos. At that point, I thought if the game was actively ensuring that no matter what I do would be an impossible endeavor, I decided I wasn't worth my time. You are typing up a storm for being so upset with the game that you don't want to waste more time on it. Challenge is fun, impossible is not. Dragon Quest was never Elden Ring or Dark Souls. This is the Dark Souls of old school role-playing games. No. Dude, reading reviews is so fucking good. I love it. Some of these are actual bangers. Uh, it was the grandfather of JRPGs with grinding and good old fashioned figure it the fuck out on your own. I Maybe he needs to reread his last sentence. It was the grandfather of JRPGs with grinding and good old fashioned figure it the fuck out on your own. 2 sentences earlier, 5 levels higher than the game guides recommend. Right? Like, what are we doing here, man? Dragon Quest V had a map that built itself as you explored, which brings me to my next critique, handing the player a walkthrough without needing a walkthrough. What? And, what? Huh? Which copy of the game did he buy? Am I dyslexic? Handing the player a walkthrough without needing a walkthrough. What does he mean by that? What are we doing? I think this can be a good thing if done right. Telling the player know where they need to go is good. Even giving clues or hints to the direction for where to go is great. Isn't that every old school JRPG? Some character tells you, oh, by the way, that village or an area that looks like this, that's where this clue is. And then you go there. He's talking about main quest markers? There's no way. However, handing the player not only directions, but also oh god, he does, a giant circle on the map and reminding the player where they need to go every 5 seconds is not. You can ignore that, my guy. Nobody's forcing you to walk to the giant mark on the map. You can explore. It's more or less open world. Do your own thing. Are we sure this guy played Dragon Quest since the very first one? Are we sure? Like, I don't know any other Dragon Quest games, but I'm pretty sure that other Dragon Quest games let you explore and not just run down hallways. Can't believe we are back to complaining about the game telling you where to go. Yeah, it's not even like it's being like, you have to go here. No, it's like, this is where you need to go in case you want to wander off for 20 hours and forget what you had going on. Was about mortal wounds, you'd agree? uh, I literally got beat over the head. Go here, this direction north. There's a giant circle. Half expected the game to let it take me by the hand and walk me to the location itself. This is bad game design. Let the player explore. Fallout 1 did this beautifully and it worked out fine. This isn't Fallout, my guy. Not even Fallout is like Fallout anymore. Skyrim, here's a sword. Don't let the dragon eat you. Have fun and try not to test gravity by falling off a mountain? What? Let's see, what are we even saying? Are we so deep into the rage that we lost our, like, huh? This game holds your hands in the worst way possible and it takes the fun out of exploring the world? What do you, no, what? I mean, sure, that's how you felt, but they don't force you to go anywhere. I can't get over this. Let me fail. It's a video game, my guy. Don't hand deliver me everything. Maybe you thought this was an improvement. I don't know, but it's not. Okay. Let me fail. Don't hand deliver me everything. After, once again, he says he plays with a guide is ironic. Also, let me fail when he complains about failing is annoying. And then he says, but the other mode where I am hard coded to be unable to fail and lose all my progress is fucking easy. Are you just angry? I also have a minor critique about the Monsters Arena look. I know you tried to do a fresh approach here, and I don't absolutely hate it. Although I really wish there could have been an option where there was random fights with bets placed, because on based on odds and even if you had good odds, you don't always win. Just as in the original, kind of disappointed that it was replaced with this tournament mechanic. Although again, the system isn't bad, just kind of wish there was more here than there is. Fair enough. Again, this is a minor critique. It sounds like I hate this system that replaced the original mechanics. It doesn't sound like that at all, don't worry. I'm just not completely sold on what replaced it. It's like it was written by AI to make so little sense. Oh my god, I hope there aren't any AI reviews on Steam. That would actually kind of kill a bit of me. You should just bet on which monster wins to remember that one. I also have a minor critique about the Monsters Arena. Oh no, I read that part. So there it is. I can't wait to have Dragon Quest fans tell me I'm not a true fan, even though I own every single Dragon Quest game minus the online game because that didn't release in the US. Simply because I feel like they could have done better. Sometimes staying true to the original isn't a bad thing. Sometimes the reason why is good in the first place. What? Sometimes the reason why it was good in the first place is because it wasn't flashy to begin with. It was fun at the time, innovative for the time, innovative, and that should be celebrated, not castrated and thrown aside. That's how I feel anyway. Feel free to disagree. I've left comments open. Tell me how I'm wrong. Okay, you're going into this already very aggressive. I do think that at certain points, this person is contradicting themselves. We pointed them out already, but you know, it's fine to feel about a certain way about a game, especially in a franchise that you love and followed for years and years. There's bound to be some games that you just don't vibe with, that some people love and you just kind of don't grasp them. They're not for you. Maybe he's rage baiting. I don't think he is. Apparently the monster, or like I don't know if that's the real reason, but I've seen like two people in the comments to this review say now that the Monster Arena's gambling was done away with because apparently in some countries gambling even in video games is illegal, so they had to change that. Here's the thing you also don't agree with, but in your opinion, there's a distinction between the game being unfair as and the player just being unskilled. Yeah, maybe they just forgot about the promotion stuff, or they thought that they wanted to just hard grind through it. At which point, I don't think there's anything to complain about. That's literally just on them. And here's the thing: if you have an issue with things literally insta wiping you in one turn because they can attack 4 times, or hordes of enemies that all have a one shot that apparently multiple times, like, consistently hit you, and just use the mode that doesn't kill you outright when you lose in combat. Like, there's no shame in that. Who cares? It's a game. It's not there for you to, suffer. It's there for you to put on in your free time and enjoy yourself with. But a whale. What else do we have? This one also looks like a long one. I don't know if I want to read this. Honestly, I'm kind of done reading. This one's first sentence just, I wish there were a remake of this version of the game I grew up with on the Game Boy Color, but it isn't. Then it just continues on, and I kind of don't feel like, give me some short and sweet ones. It's really fun at first, but the truth is, the more I play it, the worse I think it is. It is fully balanced with a lot of weird design decisions, and it doesn't provide enough of an updated experience to justify the price tag. Valid on the last point. Why do so many people have a problem with the balancing? What's going on there? It looks amazing. Developers. Oh, wait. Do you think the gambling part from the Monster Arena is the censorship that people talk about? It looks amazing. Developer did a great job utilizing the angry. You read that one. Some mixed ideas about this game. I don't think it's a bad game. It's the worst, although most pretty version of the game. Way more grindy, unbalanced, slower progression. FOMO galore? What? Yes, FOMO in Dragon Quest 3? Huh? I honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep reading this one. Uh, there's things that you also don't agree with, but this is another one. Probably. It's a single player game. It's not like there's areas that get deleted. I think you can revisit every area of the game still. Where's the FOMO? Recommend the cheaper and better versions on the NES, Game Boy, or iOS. Huge Dragon Quest fan. I owned Dragon Warrior before it was Quest in North America, 1 and 2, and 4 on. Okay, you don't have to. You don't need to put out your credentials here just to voice your opinion. Everybody can voice their opinions. The Monster Tamer class is brokenly OP, meaning you really should use it, but only if you go and find all of the majority of the hidden monsters throughout. The original game didn't even have many medals or thieves. Thieves? Did I? What are the thieves? I don't remember. The iOS version added that. Then this game added Monster Tamer and Monsters to Find. So you have two independent FOMO-inducing annoying side quests that basically make you want to have a Monster Tamer always and a thief. Or someone... Oh, the class thief. So you can sniff out items. Side quests that basically make you want to have a Monster Tamer and a thief, or someone who has thief skills in order to collect those things. And a much larger world with slow movement and high encounter rates, and you're now forced to comb every inch painstakingly slowly to make sure you don't miss anything. The reason the monster tamer is so OP, the more monsters you find, the more powerful their moves are, and they hugely outdamage any other class, so it's almost necessary to do so. Looking forward to this game, but overall it's still a good game, but I'm not recommending it because I'd rather you save your money and play about it. Okay, I agree with the whole price thing. The Monster Tamer Thief thing just is 100% self-induced. You're not forced to do. You're right. The items that you find are usually not even that insane. And the monsters I can kind of agree with, but also you can just do it all at the very end of the game when you have unlocked all the movement abilities, all the areas. And even then, you don't have to do this. Monster Tamer is not necessary to beat the game. All of this is literally self-induced FOMO, which isn't even FOMO, because you can't miss out on this shit. You can always come back to it later. It's the year 2025, just look it up, man, right? Oh, man. Some people. Cheaper on NES, sir, that's $95. You gotta, what the fuck? 95 for the original game? You're missing out on what? Is there some time limited thing I'll never be able to get if I don't get the game right now? Is this now a live service game? I don't know if this person is genuinely asking. I hope they're not. Look up the definition of FOMO, homie. What makes it so FOMO? I don't care about the rest of the review. What makes it FOMO? Everybody had the same reaction. Do hate the lack of the board game though. I was audibly sad about that. Sorry, what's the board game? Not getting a free dick sucking just because you found all monsters by yourself? Yeah, I can attest to that. I found all the monsters and I did not get a free dick sucking, sadly. I was lied to. Dragon Quest 3 Game Boy Color has mini medals and a thief class, and I don't know. I've played all these versions of Dragon Quest 3 NES, Game Boy Color, SNES, Android, maybe some as iOS, I don't know. Android was the easiest version of them all. Personally, thought too easy. Went just with Hero Solo just to see how much easier can pass Baramos pretty much half the game without stopping to grind. I just running to my objectives and looting everything. Holy chat over here. Okay, this is a comment from the guy himself. I just checked up on that. Apparently, Enix closed right before it could be released in North America on SNES and was only on a Super Famicom. Did you have an English version on SNES? Because that sounds dope. Apparently, the Game Boy version is based off the SNES Super Famicom version, so I have played that one and agree it's the best but probably not very easy to get a hold of these days. The game has been remade too many times. Haha. I wish that minigame from the SNES Game Boy version were in the iOS and HD remake. Kind of curious what that is now. Dragon Quest usually has a game of life-esque minigame tucked in somewhere. Ah. You've played 4 versions of this and didn't play the best one, SNES. Says somebody with a cheeked up Astolfo profile pic. My god. Steam comment sections are just full of the chads. Fix the translation, they even translated elves to fairies. Otherwise, the game is good. Uh, who wants to tell this guy? Give me another short one and then I think we'll call it for the day. Had a bunch of new boss fights that are all truly miserable experiences. You're better off just playing an older version of the game, especially since those won't cost 80 Canadian. Well, apparently they cost more. I'd refund this in a heartbeat if I could, but too many hours played. Don't make my mistake. What boss fights are new and miserable? I don't remember a boss fight that was truly miserable. I remember some being tough as hell, but none that were like, holy moly. I see a meltdown in some other games. Which one? Oh, the the fairies and elves guy. Actually, naturally became kind of a level because you ran around a lot. I guess that's fair. But also, I wanted to explore, so I feel like that's kind of par for the course. You just run into the main quest, then yeah, it's gonna be a little tougher. But if you take your time looking around for items and equipment and like NPCs to yap to, of course you're gonna be stronger. Japanese companies bending the knee to Western activists, censored art, removal of gender and gender specific dialogue. The Japanese dialogue is also censored as well in the same way. Shame on you, Square Enix. You can shame Square Enix, but I feel like you're making up things, yeah? I really don't. I mean, maybe. Maybe Japanese devs care about the West, like the West cares about the Chinese market when it comes to movies. But the way it's intended, except I went the wrong way around the content. Okay. I mean, that part, I don't know what you want me to do. It was two ways to go, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll go over this way. I don't know. This island looks interesting. And I just can do nothing at the very first point I need to start this entire cascade of dominoes is exactly the first island the other way around. What are we even doing? At least I had all the fast travel locations at that point. Or not fast travel, but like, I knew where I had to go. Let me check this real quick. What is the censoring? Dragon. Dragon Quest 3 remake censorship? Censoring the Dragon Quest 3 remake is just silly and unnecessary. And they link to a Forbes article, which I will not click on. The latest version is that some of the characters have had their costumes changed to fit in with what is supposedly more acceptable in the West, despite the fact that these character designs were from a game that was already released back in the 80s. Know what would have helped this article get its point across? Actually including visual examples of the changes being made. Uh, Small victories. Maybe there's some images. These images don't help me. I don't see it. Oh my fucking god. I see one difference. I see two differences. That's what you guys are pissing your pants about. Oh, I swear to god, people that play video games have no other issues in life. So one of the issues, 10 pixels on a screen and you see people out here arguing that the warrior looks like she's wearing a tank top underneath her already revealing armor. Shut the fuck up. Right? The issues that I'm seeing here is in the concept art, the female warrior, instead of just having her titties covered and a loincloth on, she now wears shorts and a sports bra underneath her armor. Oh my fucking lord, how could they? It's not like you still see her fucking thighs, entire midriff, her bones protruding, like her cleavage is fully out. And they changed the female priest on the head. It's no longer a cross, it's a fucking trident. Like, oh my god, get over yourself. The fucking six pack on her, right? These people are so insane if they think that. How do you genuinely get mad about this? How do you look at that? And you're like, no! No! This is not the world I want to live in! No! The travesty! Of course, Asmongold shows up instantly like a radioactive cockroach. I mean, does he even do any content besides yapping about shit and playing video games and then complain if they're too hard? Which game was that? I remember like recently seeing a clip making fun of him where he plays a game and he's like, "Yeah, this game's too difficult for me. I'm just gonna rate it bad now. Don't know, don't care. That guy disgusts you so much. I literally know nothing about that dude. Well, I know the horror stories that are floating around the internet, but that's about it. Can't believe people are pissing themselves over these things. Keep it that way. Listen, I have zero intention of watching anything Asmongold related. So the censorship is present in all versions of the remake, even the Japanese version and not just the American European versions. Companies are lazy and don't want to make region specific games no more. I mean, is it is it not just how do people care about this? Right? It's still pixelated, brother. Like what are you jerking off to here? Like I know if you complain about shit like this, getting a significant other might be difficult, but you can still just use Google Images. Worst case scenario. You still have the old concept art to jerk off to. Don't worry, kid. Or well, not kid. Like fucking past middle aged guy. Don't they realize that it's hardly censorship because they're so weird about it? Or mainly censorship because they're so weird about it? Yeah. I don't know, man. Dragon Quest 3, it's a censored mess. I've had enough internet for the day. I'm done. The same reason people started censoring feet on. I think the reason people started censoring feed online was because some weirdo out there created wiki feed, and then every online creator had some wiki feed pages at some point. Which, my god, what a legacy to leave behind. You forgot that's real? I've never seen it, so technically it's not real for me, but enough people talk about it that I'm willing to believe it's real. But I don't want the confirmation. I'm good being blissfully ignorant and just knowing that there's people out there weird enough to maybe make it reality. The depths of depravity. This is bad for Square Enix. Oh, I swear. You know what? Not only did you have that, they also introduced the Monster Wrangler, where you have yet again a hot, muscular woman showing her entire exposed midriff with a thin cloth just around her titties. Like, these people are dying on weird hills, is all I'm gonna say. And you still have the female gadabout. At least there's no wiki armpits, right? Don't make me Google that. Do I have to Google that now? I don't want to Google that. I don't know if I got that in me right now. Wiki knows? There's no fucking way. That's what I'm looking for. Wiki knows? There's a Wiktionary knows. Do I? No, I don't type in wiki armpits. I'm sorry. I can't do that to my search algorithm. All right, that's enough. I enjoyed my time with Etrian Odyssey. I'll probably continue that whenever I find some time in between. Honestly, I might just jump on that for like 10, 20 minutes before stream because usually I'm done with my shit before stream starts and then I have to sit here for like 20 minutes and figure out what to do with my life because I can't just start watching a video or a show, can't really pick up a real game and yada yada. So then, yeah. Anyway, doesn't exist. You looked it up. Okay, thank goodness. And my God, if I didn't enjoy the review reading. See you tomorrow for some action indie pixel waifu RPG, and then I'll see if I get the Persona XCOM maybe, and maybe we'll play some Final Fantasy in the near future. That's gonna be all from me for today. I appreciate checking out the stream and see you tomorrow. Bye bye. See ya.